Happy time zones, everyone, and welcome to the stream. Today we are going to be playing some demos because we do love a good demo test here. So I've got a whole bunch of cozy demos that I've lined up so that we can have a look at. Because I'm trying to clear my backlog of demos that I keep getting meaning to get around to, but I haven't been able to just yet. So I'm looking forward to getting to some of them today. Hello to Thumbtack again. Welcome in. Good to see you as always, friend. How's it going? Actually, while I'm thinking about it, I should probably read you some information about this first one that we're gonna play, which is called Critter Crops. So Critter Crops, when it is coming out, it's coming out soon, so it's gonna be released next year. But it will be coming out on Nintendo Switch, Microsoft Windows, Mac OS, and then you'll also be able to play it on Steam. So that is currently the main main areas where you'll be able to find it. If it's on Steam, you can go and wishlist it. It always ends up helping them out to wishlist the game. But we shall see how we go with it. The game is, if I bring up the panel, so it is an isometric farming adventure RPG. Basically, during the course of the game, you end up growing critters, and then use their abilities to help explore the world of Mudder Island, a mysterious Halloween-themed place that is known for its connection to magic and secrets behind it. I thought that this was a really intriguing premise, so I wanted to play it, and I'm dragging you all with me. Hope that's okay, because you don't get a choice in the matter. I mean, I guess you can click off the stream if you feel like it, but today I'm here to be a little bit chaotic and quite a lot chatty, so we'll be able to start a new game. As you can see, it's very cute looking, and we'll get into the first one. So, please note, you're about to delete any save data you may have. This is the first iteration of the alpha build of Critter Crops, so there may be bugs or content that's not in the final product. If you see the icon on the bottom of the right of your screen, the game is currently saving. Do not close the game until the icon is gone. You may also save your progress by opening the options menu in the game with escape. Good to know, good to know. Woo! Insulting the Oracle. The Oracle. Ooh! We're in a little boat! Okay. Here we are. Oh. We move kind of like a rag doll. Okay, that's kind of cool. Look at us waggle. Ooh, there's a cat. Sylvie. So this is Murtown. I can't believe I finally made it. Although, this place has definitely seen better days. Oh well, this is my new home now. Anything is better than my old home with all the witch hunters and pitchforks and such. Oh, so we were getting hunted. Interesting. Anyway, I suppose I should go find Mullery Mansion and get settled in. Ooh, all available quests can be accessed through the quest journal. To access it, press Q or click the tracked quest blurb. You can also press Q or escape to close your journal. Goodbye, hello. Goodbye, old, hello, older. Quest description. Time to go find the mansion. Locate the mansion. Okay. I suppose I can go and locate my mansion. Very nice. What else? Can I click the other stuff? All right. Escape to close the journal. I did click escape. I'm escaping. Okay. So I guess that's what we just need to do. That's the available quests. Yeah, I'm tracking it. Cool. Oh, top portion of the quest journal shows all the quests available. Bottom portion shows details when it's clicked. Each quest button has a checkbox in the corner which can be clicked to track it, making it easier to follow. Tracked quests will be shown in the quest blurbs on the top left of the screen, even when the quest journal is closed. Ah, that makes sense. That makes way more sense than what I thought it was. Okay, cool. So, let's go. I also love the spooky sounding music. Ooh, there's a crop shop. What's this? Press E. Crop shop? What on earth does that mean? It's kind of strange though. This shop almost seems like someone's been here recently. Why do I get the sense I'm not alone in this place? I should really try find shelter. Who knows what's out here? I definitely don't know what's out here because I'm new to this game. I am new to this game completely. We will update the game category though. There we go. Perfect. Let's try and find some shelter around here. There's bound to be a mansion somewhere, and all I'm seeing is Halloween cats. Okay, I guess that must be a wall. Hard to tell in 2D. Ooh, crops, eyeballs. Ooh, what are you? Why does it seem like everything around here is watching me? If I didn't know better, I'd say that this storage box has eyes. I've got to be losing it. Ooh, what does this do? It's all sparkly. Wow, what an interesting place. Hello? Is anyone there? Hello? Ugh, on second thought, what a dump. I can't even get the door open. What am I supposed to do now? Alright, this isn't the time to feel sorry for myself. I have to find somewhere to stay until I can get these doors open. To the crop shop maybe? Press E. Somewhere around here's gotta be shelter. It's heading towards sunset. It's getting dark and I have nowhere to sleep. And the house is watching me. Okay. Surely something around here is gonna... Ooh, wait, what's this? Yikes, not sure what those spiky things are, but I shouldn't get too close. If only I had stronger magic. This aura around the root gives off strange energy, like hellfire. Ooh. Oh no, it's getting really late. Can I go in here? Of course, it's locked. Well, no use crying about it. Guess it's just time to find a way in. Maybe there is a key or something around. Guess I gotta find the key. Where's the key? Oh, keys! I have lost definitely not my keys, but they will be mine soon. Alright. That's not it, but I assume that I'll get a tutorial as to how to grow those later. If I were a set of keys, where would I be? Probably down there, actually, if I'm honest. I'll try walk around the opposite side of the house just to check to see if it's in there. Because I don't think I can get through the vines. Unfortunately for me. Oh well. Let us head down this way then. I don't have a lot of time before the daylight strikes. Oh no, the eyes are glowing evil. I don't have anywhere to sleep. Do I break in here? What an odd shaped door. I wonder what sort of shop used to be here. Why does this tree feel so familiar? It's like I've been here before. Why do I suddenly feel so sad? Okay. There's no way I missed this bag on my way up to the mansion. This really is a little on the scary side, but I guess I'll look inside to see if there's anything useful. A note, some seeds, and a key. Okay, let me see what the note says. Hello and welcome to Moortown. We are so happy you were able to make it safely. As you may have already found, the mansion is locked tight. After its former owner upped and left, it had a bit of an attitude about newcomers. In the meantime, the key in the bag we left will give you access to the local inn east of Mullery Mansion. Oh, and since you're not doing too much, you might as well consider planting those seeds in the bag to help prove yourself to the mansion. Good luck. Well, that's very nice of you, Note. But I won't need luck where I'm going. Okay, creepy letter person. Whatever you say. To summon your backpack, press 1 or tab. By pressing those buttons when the backpack is open, you can also dismiss it and close the menu. Alright. The first slot of the inventory represents the current selected item that can be used when interacting with objects in the world. It is displayed with a star in the upper left corner of the slot. The active item will also be displayed on the backpack X-ray window on the bottom right of the screen, even when the backpack is closed. See the options below for an item. To simply click the slot and a new window appears. Alright. I guess we click tab. Possibly. Key. Yay, the key works! Thank goodness! Now for some good old-fashioned sleeps. This one's been an exhausting day. See you in the morning, Demo Town. Okay, so it's daylight now. What now? I'm not sure what to do. See if you missed anything else in town. Okay. Yes, you're a farmer. Plant the seeds you got from the bag. Dig a hole to plant seeds. Interesting. Okay, so how do I dig a hole? There's got to be like a shovel or something that I can grab, I think. I got to prove myself to this building. Press E. There we go. There we go. Plants. Plant. There we go. One more seed. Perfect. Ooh, I like how wiggly it is. I don't know how to water my plants yet, but that's a whole other problem. Let's see what I missed in town. The person! Hello. Hi there. Didn't think that anyone else was living here. My name is Sylvie. So nice to meet you. Hello? Do you speak? Are you the one who gave me the bag with the key and stuff? Did you send me the letter that was inviting me here? Croppa no give. Croppa only sell. Oh, your name is Croppa. I get it. Crop shop. That makes sense. So, you buy the things. Now, magical one, yes. I buy the seeds, grow the things. Yeah, sure. Okay. Oh, so we can buy the seeds to grow the things. I don't know what this seed is. Let me just try and figure out what I guess. Take 3 of these and 2 of those. Thank you kindly for your purchases, magical one. Goodbye now. Wait, what do I do now? Plant the things, grow the things, sell the things to the magical mimic butler. I'm sorry, the what now? Observe. Magical mimic butler. Where's the butler? Meet Mr. Greaves. Okay, I suppose we gotta go speak to Mr. Greaves. Who are you? What do you want? Why are you in my mansion? Although it's not my mansion yet. I have to prove myself to the house. But, I can try. It's a bat! Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Banshee. Oh, hello. My apologies for startling you. My name is Banshee. It's very nice to meet you. Hi. You might want to consider not just appearing in someone's personal bubble if you don't want to scare them. I shall take that under advisement. Anyway, I saw you've summoned a Criticrop. I haven't met a mage capable of doing so in ages. That being said, I've got a proposal for you. I'm listening. Should you care to sell your Criticrops to me, I sure would be willing to part with gold for them. In addition, if you are able to harvest Criticrops of higher rarities, I shall purchase them at higher rates. I shall take up the post in the town if you decide to accept my offer. Are you gonna eat my critter crops? Is that what's going on? Okay, so that's where she be. I suppose I've got to do this here. Plant these. Make as many crops as is possible, I think. Plant it. I'm gonna have a lot of bats. Do you reckon that that's like a bad thing to have? Just like a whole bunch of bat plants? I don't think that it's the worst thing that could possibly happen. Just like a little strange, you know? How many plants? Are you gonna follow me, bats? They do! They follow me! I have a swarm of bats. Alright, come along, bats. You're following me. Hopefully this is gonna be the right spot. She said on this side of town, right? Oh, actually, maybe she means further up. I don't think she's up here. Nope, can't do those. If only I had stronger magic. Okay, so no, can't go through there. It's only on the daylight side of town. Alright. Bats, follow me. It's sundown. We gotta get going. Let us go and see if we can find the other things. You're over here, right? There we are. Okay, so to sell a critter to the Banshee, click the checkbox at the bottom right-hand corner. To mark that critter for sale, click sell. Okay, sell. You can check multiple creatures to sell more than one at a time. Cool. Banshee and beyond. Well, I've sold my critters for money. I don't know if this is what I was supposed to do. Ooh, that's a random thing. Well, what's this? What's this up here? More of these vines. It'd be really nice if these creepy spiny roots went in my way, but I don't have any magic to subdue the phoenix aura fire that it has. Maybe one day I will. Okay, so we'll need to make more flammable stuff, I suppose. I don't quite want to sell my bat yet. So, because I don't know what's going on with that. So we're gonna keep bats. How late are you open till? Let's try and get more of these. Buy those and 3 of those. Maybe 1 more. There you go. I have plenty. I also like that I don't have to keep switching tools. Like it's a little thing. But it makes this very easy to play basically one-handed. Ooh. Here we go. Alright. We got some thingies. Ooh. Spooky. Oh. That one was a different bats. Interesting. That one says press E. Okay, but it's got that on top, but I don't think I can quite do anything with it yet. Alright, we'll save so far, just to be safe. What are the options like? Oh, sound effects, my dialogue. I'll turn the dialogue down a little. I'll keep it as it is. Otherwise, okay. Not too bad, not too bad. Ooh. What are you? Greaves. Salutations, young mage. Welcome to the Mullery Mansion. What in the world? What are you? My apologies. I am known as Mr. Greaves. I am a mimic. I serve as the housekeeper and tradesman for Mullery Estate. It is so very nice to make your acquaintance. Clara says, hello, Andy. How are you going? Not too bad, Clara. Not too bad at all. Just enjoying playing this game. So this game is called Critter Crops. It's a hand-drawn Halloween themed a cozy farming life simulator. It's really interesting so far. I'm enjoying it. We're growing different creatures in our garden, and we got invited by some mysterious person and we don't know who it is. And we were on the run from witch hunters currently. So it's interesting. Otherwise, I got off work. Work was pretty busy today, but I was enjoying myself quite a bit. Because I was like helping out the new trainee and everything. Clara says, "Oh, I noticed the animation is really nice. Yeah, like we kind of half floppy like a rag doll, or kind of like flapping our arms like a fairy. It's kind of interesting. I like it." Clara says, "Oof, witch hunters. Why? I don't know. I don't know why, but I guess we'll find out about why for the witch hunters." "Oh well, my name is Sylvie. Nice to meet you. Do you by chance know how to get the mansion open? It was gifted to me and I'd love to go inside." "Unfortunately, the mansion must be persuaded to open its doors. I recommend you consider fixing up the town. This will show the mansion your intentions are pure and may help it to trust you. Might I suggest starting with the shops in town? The diamond-shaped door would be well suited to the grimoire merchant, which you will need to slay the roots around town." "Okay, I guess I'll start working on that straight away. Thank you so much." "You're most welcome, young mage. Before you go, I also wanted to let you know that I can sell any items that you may find to procure gold to make repairs needed. Anyway, best of luck. Bring about the change." Okay. So, time to begin the new life and fix up the old town. Upgrade the diamond shop door. Also, look at my bats. They have grown. Oh, I guess these weren't the right conditions to grow these under, because they did not work. Clara says, "What was showing the trainee around like? It seems fun to guide someone, though. I can imagine that'd be kind of difficult." It was all right. It was mostly just taking her through some bits and pieces. Oh, where did the bats go? Excuse you, children. You can follow, you know. Come on. Come along, bats. Oh, I suppose they're only once one at a time, then. The bats are adorable. I agree, they are. Diamond-shaped door. Cost to fix 300. Okay, I do not have 300 to fix my bat with bats. So I guess we'll need to sell more bats to get more money. Sell? Alright, so that's 145. Not too bad. Actually, you know, that's pretty cool. It's always interesting showing new trainees and stuff around. Mostly it was just training her to make sure that she was doing clothes and stuff appropriately. Predominantly, I was just making sure that she understood the procedures and going through things a couple of times to make sure she understood what was going on. And she was, so that's all fine. Why can't I buy more of these? I don't know why. But okay. I feel like I'm gonna need more money than this, but that's okay. That's okay. I'll find more things to sell randomly. But yeah, the new trainee is going pretty good. I'm very proud of her progress. I doubt she's listening to this because I haven't told her anything about me streaming, as I don't tell most people in my life that I stream. But yeah. Ooh, what's this? Star? Yes. Confirm? I don't know what these are going to be used for, but okay. That should sell. Okay. So that does give me more money. Perfect. I want to figure out how to do more in the way of these, because I feel like I'm doing something wrong with these seeds specifically, but I don't know. Oh, right. Let's return to game. Press E. Okay, I'll press E. I'm doing the right thing. Surely. Okay, so that's where those ones go, and I'll put the bats over here if I can. No, can I put the bats over here? No. Okay. I guess I have to just wait until these ones all grow. Grow more bats for me. Interesting. It'll take so much money. Because it's 300, I think, for the door. I want to be able to get everything on the door, but I don't know. I don't know how much money I'm going to be able to make just from selling bats. That's okay. I already went through this dialogue. No more things over here, I don't think. If I could get my little bats to come through with me, you'll come up this way. Where did they go anyway? Oh, yeah, I sold them all already. I forgot. But yeah. How are you going, Clara? Okay, press E. I am. Don't you worry, I am. They're just growing, I think. Is there anything else in here? So, what have you got? I'll sell those. Sure, you take them. I don't need these. Sell. Okay. Bring about the change. Fix up the old door. Yep, I know. Critter details. Watermelon? We can get watermelons? That's kind of cool. Essences required for next level. Interesting. Cancel. Oh, so I might be able to like keep different critters. Ooh, spell pages, light novels. Oh, that's cute. I like that. That's so cool. Aha. A wisp! A ghosty! I made ghosts! Look at me go! Or are they flames? I'm not 100% sure. But I guess certain critters can only be grabbed at certain times of day. Oh, that's really interesting. Okay, I like that. I like that a lot. All right, what are you? You're like little babies. There we go. Let's see. Clara says, "Well, I'm going pretty well. I finished embroidering a cat, and now I'm experimenting trying to make a sketchy-looking embroidery." Ooh, sketchy-looking embroidery. I love it. How are you finding the embroidering process? Are you enjoying it? Also, the cat embroidery looked really cute when you sent it into the Discord. I love it. I love it so much. Thank you for sharing. Ooh, that one gave me lots of random stuff. I don't know what this stuff is, but it looks cool. And those, ooh, that must be a rare ghosty. Okay, I'm taking the ghosts with me. I'm taking my ghosts for a walk. You know, just a walk downtown with my little ghosty pals. Clara says, "Oh, did you know that the were part in werewolf actually means man? So that's a man melon." I did not know that that was a man melon. I kind of want to buy myself a man melon now. I don't have a man melon, but we'll try and get a man melon. Let's fix the door. Whew! I did it! I finally got enough gold to fix this place up. Time to let Mr. Greaves know. Perhaps he can help me rebuild. Capitalism quest started. Talk to Mr. Greaves. Tell Greaves you got enough gold. Did you hear that, Mom? I'm a capitalist. Oh, just what we always wanted for me. I just like take my little gremlins out for a walk in the park. Yep, come on little bats, you're coming too. Alright, Mr. Greaves. Clara says it's pretty fun. It's actually really simple to do, though it takes time and practice to make it look neat. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad that you've been putting in the practice to make something that you love more beautiful. Although, in my opinion, even the early works that you were doing were pretty darn gorgeous. So, I appreciate the sharing. Clara says, "Oh no, the child is being turned by capitalism." We have no idea how old Sylvie is. I'm hoping not a child, but we never know because games. Hello again, young mage. How may I be of assistance? I have a name, you know. My apologies, Sylvie. What can I do for you? That's okay. Anyways, I managed to get enough gold, as you said, that we needed to fix up the old diamond door shop. Can you help me out with that? Of course. Lucky I already made an arrangement since I knew you would get the funds in no time. I've also secured a grimoire shop named Magic Media to take up patronage there. So what happens now? Well, now you go forth and fix up what you can around town and open the other areas. and then fix what you can there as well. You know, moving forward, you don't have to come and see me after you've paid the cost. Funny thing, gold always finds its way. I'll be sure to have the repairs for the shops completed overnight, but you have to sleep before that can happen. Repair goblins just won't come out while you are out. Let's see. Clara says, also fun fact, Sonic Unleashes Sonic Werewolf mode is actually called Werehog, so he's actually a man-hog. No! Sonic's the man-hog. He's a man-hog all along. Oh no, what a shame, what a shame. Yellow says, Andy, I've been really wanting this game. Yes, I am playing the demo at the moment so we can all get a taste, like a good feel for what the actual gameplay is going to be looking like, because it is coming out at the beginning of the year. So that'll be fun. I'm enjoying it so far. We've got so our main character Sylvie is a witch who is currently on the run from witch hunters and got sent a mysterious note to take refuge in Murmur Town, I believe it's called. So, which is supposed to be like murmur, so like, you know, something said under your breath. And the entire town is Halloween themed, and we've been growing bats and ghosts. It's so good. We're capitalists, and we're talking to a mimic and a banshee regularly. Unfortunately, when you open the residential area, I won't be able to fix up the houses there. We will need a specialty builder for those, as well as any upgrades to shops in the square that will have to be made by specialty builders. Anyways, thank you for your hard work and dedication to the town. I foresee a great new future for Murmur Town. In your hands. I don't think you should trust me with a single thing, but my irresponsibility is gonna be the death of me. Oh well, this is gonna be fun. Halloween! Yes, and yes, I am aware it's very close to Christmas. No, I do not care. I will bring Halloween because everybody forces Christmas on me so many months in advance. Okay, sorry ghosties, you'll have to be there while I tidy things up. It's a very cute, such a cute vibe, I know. This looks like it has some pretty ornate carvings on the door behind the dirt and grime. I wonder what sort of wares warranted such a fancy door. I should really try and preserve it if I ever rebuild. Okay, I have no idea how much that'll cost me. So let me just sell off some of these bats. Should I sell this ghost? I don't know which ones to sell and which ones to keep. Let me just check my inventory. Not that one, not that one, not that inventory. Yeah, oh, there's my other ghost. Hello. You're late, child. We were just having a walk around. Let's see. Yellow says a spoopy Xmas. Who cares? Yes, exactly. Everybody can have whatever vibes that they want. The entire thing. Also, I'm wondering, like, I don't know this for sure, but we have like sad memories whenever we interact with this tree, but we don't know what it's from. So I'm wondering if this is effectively like a second lifetime or something. I don't know. I don't know for sure, obviously, but like it could be. It could be for all I know. Yellow says, always the dilemma when you start a game. Yes, exactly. Never know what to sell. Yeah, and then to just sell everything because you're like, yeah, I need money. And then you realize, no, I desperately needed that specific thing to get through this mainline quest. Gosh dang it, why did I sell that? But that's just kind of what happens when you're playing new games. You just sell everything and then you try not to sell everything else. Sleeping will progress to the next day. Sleep. I know things have been rough, but it's the middle of the day, not the time to loaf about. Hey, I didn't get to put my sleep in. I didn't get to put my sleep in last night. Why is it that I have to do all this in the middle of the daytime? That seems silly. I want to take a nap. Let me take a nap when I need it, man. Okay. Look at me and my little special ghosts. We're doing all the harvesting and the chores. Okay, so let's go and sell these objects. I don't know if I should sell, so I'm gonna sell. Salads! I sold my soul to a mimic. I'm gonna regret this later. But, I guess we'll have fun. Also, I want to keep these ghosts because the one's blue and then the other one is like pinky purple. I want to keep them both. The other ghosts that I've seen aren't those colors, and they're pretty. They're my ghosts now. I'm just gonna keep them forever, and nobody can stop me. But yeah, Yellow. What drew your eye to this game in particular? Did you have a specific like idea for like you wanting to stream it, or was it just a game that you wanted to get for yourself? Yes, it is evening time. All right, so I'm now outside. Look at the stretching animation. Oh, that's so cute. That was so cute. Weed whacking quest. Find a way to subdue the roots to the housing district. I'm gonna bash some weeds. Gotta get the weeds so I can sell the weed. Woohoo! Yellow says, what I hate is when they have categories for things like resource, crafting, and junk. And you assume junk is okay to sell, but no, it's needed. Yes, it is. It is definitely needed. Ooh, this is the Magic Media Shop. Look at that. Yellow says, nah, it just looks really cute and cozy and I like the art. Well, now you get to see some of the gameplay and then make your decision as to whether or not you want to get it. So, that's always a plus. Oh, hello. Welcome to Murmur Town. It's so nice to see another snake guy, another person here. Hey, it's nice to meet you. Name's Crux. Toots? I'm Sylvie. Just wanted to say thank you for bringing your shop out to Mutter Island. I didn't expect to be able to get anyone out here. Yeah, see, my ma has a pretty big reputation. I'm trying to escape. So here I am. Looking to buy anything? Well, maybe that can wait. You look pretty tired from your travels and setting up and stuff. I can come by tomorrow or something after you've had time to rest. You mean my peepers being half closed? Nah, I'm a Gorgon. My ma was pretty big on that whole petrifying business, but I prefer keeping my head and keeping my customers' flesh, not stone. Keeping the old eyes half closed makes sure it stays that way. Oh, was your mom a juicer by any chance, Crux? That said, the old mimic was what invited me here, was a witch needing a grimoire. Oh, lucky for you, I managed to get my mitts on 3 or 4 I came. Go ahead and pick one, free of charge, for listening to me yammer. But choose wisely, you hear. Witches and their grimoires are bound for life. No changing it, no regrets. Make sure you read everything about each one before you choose. Ooh, interesting. The Book of the Exalted. Mages of the Exalted are blessed by the infinite power of the sun. They are burdened by their duty of protecting those who would be touched by the light, the everlasting heroes of the magical world. Initial spells, the Heavenly Wisp, summon a light wraith that repeatedly zaps enemies with rays of light. Ooh, cooldown 3 seconds, okay. Sunspot, shield yourself and your critters with a small sun that damages enemies and that attempts to enter its rays. Cool. 18 seconds, I think? Or is it 10? I think it's 10 seconds. I can't really tell with the font sometimes. I think it's 10. Smite. Smite an enemy with a holy sword from the heavens. Not effective on overlords. Not effective on overlords. There's overlords in this game? I thought it was just a farming sim. But here I am. Color me surprised, everyone. Sanguine text. Text born from the bowels of the forbidden magic. Mages bound to the sanguine text are as feared as some of the most powerful in all the realms. However, they are plagued by the darkness that follows them through their eternal life. Initial spells. Hurl spears of blood at enemies. Chance to cause bleeding status effect. Ooh, lots of attack power. 1 mana cost? The Shield of ʔ. Place a shield around you and your critters for a short time. Additional time for all enemies in range with bleeding status effect. Interesting. Okay, it takes a lot to cast it and it has a lot of attack power. Not too bad. Sacrifice. The random critter is sacrificed to banish a random enemy in range. Not effective on overlords. Ooh. The Tomes of the Wild. Forged by the origins of magic itself, the mages blessed by the wilds give life and strength to the world around them. In nature, they find their boundless strength and use it in the name of growth and prosperity. Vitality goes up, and it also has more mana. Viper strength. Summon a viper that lunges forward and attacks an enemy. Chance to cause poison status effect. 1 mana, but attack power is pretty good. Cooldown time 1 second. That's not too bad. That's actually pretty darn good. Nature's Blessing. Take life energy from an enemy and heal your most damaged critters by 1 health state. Interesting. Windfall. Create a windy vortex that traps enemies and damages them each second. Not effective on overlords. So I need to make my decision as to which of these I want to actually do. Do I want Tome of the Wild? Like, I like the idea of the sanguine text, but I've never been great with, like, your, vampiric stuff. Basil says, hi, hello. Welcome in. How's it going? It's been a while since you've been using that account. But yes, welcome in. We are in the middle of playing Critter Crops, so it is this spooky, Halloweeny, life sim, and I'm guessing an RPG from the looks of it. We have to choose this basic stat build. Do I want to go with, like, the Book of the Exalted? I'm going between Book of Exalted, which has the Heavenly Wisps, Sunspot, and Smite, because I like the idea of smiting people and things. I like the idea of that. Or the Tome of the Wild, because it's got, like, healing abilities and Windfall. We could always do, like, multiple playthroughs of the demo at some point. I don't know, like, I might end up getting this game, like, for real. But what do we want to do? What do we want to do? Heavenly Wisps. Do we smite people? Because that gives us more vitality. That gives us, like, less mana. Interesting. Could you save before choosing and then pick one? I already saved just before we chose it, and if it sucks, go back. I have no idea if that's allowed, but I guess we'll find out. Basil asks how I am. I'm going pretty good, Basil. How are you? I'm just enjoying being able to play this game, and also I've got mini muffins. I've got miniature blueberry muffins sitting next to me, so I'm just able to snack on tiny little muffins. So I'm very happy. Basil says, that's okay. Do you want to talk a bit about it, or would you rather just leave that off to the side? Not the best, I guess. Oh, that's not great. I can keep you company here, at the very least. I can't do an awful much about general life stuff, but I can at least keep you company while we have a look at these games. I'm leaning towards... do we do Tome of the Wild? Yeah, let's get snakes. Let's have snakes appear. Bond with this grimoire. Hooray! A grimoire! With it, Sylvie is granted new magic, but also new burdens. The hearts shown here represent vitality, and the stars represent your mana. These represent Sylvie's current usable spells. Each is labeled with the button to press to use it, as well as a cooldown bar. Be sure to keep an eye on the mana usage, vitality, and cooldown times if you should find yourself in battle. Good luck out there. Wow, you're looking mighty fine sporting that grimoire. Solid choice. Oh, before you go, I've got a few things. One of them grimoires weren't exactly top quality, you see. So the passive skills are lacking. Right now it's got a page for putting out Phoenix Fire, but that's about it. And 2, on the upside, I got more pages for sale. But you're gonna need an oracle to do that magical bonding hoodoo. That's the only way to get him to work. Anyway, good luck out there, Toots. See you soon. Okay. Thanks. Now I'm kind of scared. I don't know how I feel. I have bonded to a whole heap of, like, magical bullshit. Do I know what I'm doing? Absolutely the frick not. let's see how much this costs. Can I actually go and touch the other door and see how much that costs to mend? Looks like it has some pretty ornate carvings. Oh, that's just the same text as before. Nah. And you're not getting my spookers. You're not getting any of my spookers today, Banshee. Ooh, they turned into something else. What are these? Oh, I guess I have to do these at a very specific time period. Otherwise, they'll, disappear. Yeah, looks like it. Oh well. Okay, so I have to be more careful when I'm planting all of my crops. Got it. Maybe if I plant them during the daytime, do you reckon that'll give me enough time to do everything else? I don't know. We will see. We will see. There are my bats. And then we'll have the two little spooks here. The spooks here? Yeah, there we go. So we've got those little baby spooks that are going to be warming up. Basil says, 1, depression. 2, my friend did something I've been trying to do for like a year and in way less time before me. That is hard. I'm afraid. Okay, so it's hellfire. I don't know how to... Is this what I do? Can I just do a snack? Okay. No. What does this mean? I don't know what this means. Weed whacking. Find a way to subdue the houses. Okay, so you get new magic to get rid of the pesky weeds. I thought I got the new magic. Ooh, Gaulic. Oh, okay. Uncommon, rare. I'm keeping whatever this rare one is. You can nickname them? What should I name my ghosts? Basil says, everyone's better than me at everything. Well, I'm not sure about that. I'm sure that there's a lot of people out there who would think that you're amazing at stuff and that they don't have a chance to catch up. But I can also see why it would be tricky at the moment. If you're feeling quite down on life and stuff. So I don't blame you there. Okay, can I pick up my ghosts? Is this like enough time to come pick up my ghosties? No, I don't think it is yet. Dang it. Okay. Fine, I'll leave it till there's a little bit more time before my ghosties and stuff. We'll leave that to sit. Ghosts, come out to play. Oh, there's a bat. Okay. Ooh, this is a pink bat. You reckon that the pink bat is like the more the pinker the bat, the more rare the bat? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe? Can I do these ones? No, I can't. I have to wait for the other ones to finish their thing. Give me your stuff. Oh, wait. I gotta go back up. I gotta go back up. My ghosts are ready to pick. I can't not pick my ghosts. Yeah, let me pick my ghosts. No, my ghosts! They're gonna fry in the sun! I can't have that. I can't have my ghosts turn into shish kebab. No! Okay, fine. I'll take you. Sell those. Let's see if I can go and pick up my ghosts now. Hello, ghosts. I would like to make a complaint about your current performance. Come back. Good ghosts. Thank you. Oh, I guess I only have like, I have like a max cap of the things I can grab at the time. I guess? It must be that. It can't possibly be anything else. Where are you? What are you doing with all of my thingies? I'm gonna have to go and talk to the other mage. We'll sell all the commoners. Goodbye, commoners. And then I'll go collect my other ghost. Because I need to take it with me. Don't perish. Thank you. Ooh, you have a leaf ability. I guess that each of them have different abilities and stuff more than they're supposed to. Okay, take these. Take these. I don't want them anymore. Thank you. Sell them. Goodbye. Here's another one. Take that. Okay, I've got 349 gold. I also like that it's gould, as in like a ghoul, like a ghosty instead of anything else. Okay. Magic Media, the Grimoire pages. Phoenix Fire, Grimoire page. Call upon the flames of the Eternal Phoenix. Light novels. Lore? In the cold winter she awoke. A long spring along the river. I remember your eyes and the smell of rosemary bushes. Isn't it nice being the nice guy? If only they knew. Ooh. And then a horror novel. The darkness is always the scariest for me, especially when I could hear the sounds beyond my sight. Interesting. Okay, we gotta get the romance novel first, after we've got the Phoenix Fire. I'm pretty sure this is actually what we need to get to do the other thing. So we bought it. Okay, so we got the Phoenix Fire. And then we're gonna need to go back. Yes, there we go. I'm gonna save just because I don't know if this is gonna break things or not. Come along, my children. We have fun together. Now I use this, right? Press E. Okay. No. I know. I have the strong magic. I have strong magic. It is here somewhere. Weed whacking. Yeah, I get the weed whacking. Got it. I can level them up. Cost to consume. Cost to commune. I guess. Okay, so I can't do that. Where's my instruction? No. Off. Away. Okay, so I've got, it says get new magic to get rid of pesky weeds by a dock. I thought I got the new magic. This seems like a lot of magic. This seems like magic. It's a spell page. Cost to consume. Alright, I've got my consuming. I was gonna say consummation. That's not what that is. Sleep till morning. Let's see if that fixes the problem. Okay. Let's go back. Now, can I use this yet? Okay, no. Maybe I need to go to the other ones? I bought the magic spell page. I don't know what you want me to do with it, but okay. I'm gonna just grab all of these and my ghosts and head back down here. What? Crux, your magic is broken. No, I don't want to sell my ghosts. I want a refund. Okay, what are you? There we go. See, it was the other bush. I did it! Wow, this grimoire sure are powerful. I'm really excited to finally be embracing my magic and stopping running from it. Huh. Okay. Well, time to go explore what's beyond these roots then. Let's explore! Exploration! Ooh. What are you? 400 to fix this building. It looks like a cat. I should fix the cat building next. What else is down here? Ooh, that's a big house. Can I have your house? Such a cozy looking place. I'd love to be able to fix it up and invite someone to live here. Can I live in it? I don't want to live in the spooky eyeball mansion. I want to live in that person's house. This is another one. What a strange architecture. It's a beautiful house though. With some help, I bet I could get this set up for someone to move into. Okay. Cool. Is there anything else that's of interest over here? There's got to be like one more house, right? It looks like there would be. There we go. There's another house. There's a lot of things over here. Oh my goodness. This is such an extravagant house. Imagine how happy this would make someone after it's fixed up. I can imagine it, but I'm imagining it as me. Possession! Yes! A church! I have located a center of religion. Give it to me! A letter? And the ink looks fresh. I don't get it. Why all the cloak and dagger? Why bring me here if this supposed benefactor was just gonna play games with me? Fine, I'll play your mystery game for now, secret letter person. What do you have to say this time? Hello again, Sylvie. It seems you've finally begun to embrace your magical gifts. Now, I share a piece of the puzzle. The kind of magic has long hidden from the world of man. However, it was not always that way. Long ago, Mudder Island became a sanctuary for those whom the world would reject their magic and abilities. Before you stand the memoriam of Umbra, Witch of Wisdom. She once provided aid to kings and queens of non-magic folk by way of magical insight into the future and its possibilities. She was kind, loved by all, and genius. However, her abilities grew and struck fear in the hearts of men. And like you, that fear brought fire and persecution upon her. Umbra has always known only love. Let Umbra bring you strength and attune your grimoire to the magic plane. Until we next speak. Okay. Do I attune my book or the page? A page? Yes. Attune? Ah, it evaporated. Okay. Was that all? Are you done? Can I attune this? No. Okay. I can only tune the one thing. Interesting. I attuned it. It's attuned. Man, looks like someone tore a piece out of this rug. Weird thing to do. I mean, yeah, there's probably a reason. One would assume. I've attuned my grimoire as best as I could. So I suppose I have more magic now, I guess? I like the little zoom out. Ooh, more path? More path. Yes, we do love more path. A page! It says Song of the Mermaids. I wonder if mermaids are real. Maybe they'd used to visit this cove. Sure love to see one. Okay. Mermaids. Where are they? Oh, people are fishy. I've got into the district. Next thing that I need to do is make more money. Because I am poor. The next quest is a fixer-upper. Repair the shop at the end of the strip. Fix the large shop. I guess that must be a shop then. That thing up here is supposedly a shop. Fix building 400. Okay, I've got to make more money. I don't have enough money for this. I only have 149. Although, to be fair, that's still in profit from what I had before, so... It's still better than it was. Come along, children. Oh, a note. Why does this tree feel so familiar? Like I've been here before. Okay, with the note. The note. A love story, page 3. I'd love to look upon him beside the whispering willow, the light of soul candles shining through his golden hair. This place will forever remain a part of me. Please forgive me for what I must do. This sure seems sad. I wonder what she had to do. Perish! She had to perish! Very clearly. I mean, what else could it possibly be, you know? I'm gonna just assume that if I buy more things, this will be a good plan. I'll make a return on my investment, right? That's how that works. Yeah? That's how that works. Surely. Surely that's how that is. Yes. Make it grow. Make it grow. Okay, I don't have anything I can do. I guess I've got to sell the rest of my pals, but I don't want to sell my pals yet. I want to go to sleep. You reckon if I go to sleep, that'll fix my problems? It probably won't, but we'll try. We'll try. Hooray! Alright, into the house. Oh, actually, wait. Let's try and open that, this. Okay, no, I can't do that yet. Dang it. I was hoping. But no. No. Bedtime it is. Alright, it's morning. My ghosts. Follow me. Alright, I've got 69 gold. Nice. I'm not a child. Get over here. Good money. Follow me. Can I? No, I can't yet. So I've got to repair the shop first. Okay, fine. I'll repair the shop first. Just you wait and see. I'll repair it. I will. 3 of those. 2 of them. Then you take those, and that's all fine. See, look. All done. Now if I grow those. Oh no! I don't like that. I don't like that at all. What was the tornado about? Why is it tornadoing today? Did you need to do that? I don't know. Okay, it's tornado-y out. Take this. Take my children. Take them with you. Do I sell my little pink ghost? I don't know if I should. Cost to fix 500. So that one is 500 and the other one is 400. This is Phoenix Fire. I guess I need 1 page each to do it, to get through both sides. But unless there's other things, I don't know. Clara says, oh no! It's so the wind picked up so much it caused a tornado. Oh no! Tornado in the game and a tornado out in real life. Oh no! Okay, so you're not gonna help me over there. Fine. You'll be that way. Maybe, can I go through this gate? Like, I feel like this, it looks like a gate that should be openable, but it is not. That is not an openable one. These should start to, be ripe enough to pack later. My wisps will be wisping in a bit. Let me just quickly check the opposite side of town. One thing I will say so far is I really wish I had a run button. I do not. It's the one pace. I mean, it's nice for the exploration and just the moving around slowly sort of thing and nice vibes. But also, what if I wanted to be able to go rush around aimlessly and do random stuff? No, I need to go all the way back home and go and collect all of my other things before I can do the other thing. Because I don't think I can get there before my my beasts will need to be picked. Get over here. Come along. Good ghosts. I also like the gradient effect that's on all of this game. It's so pretty. Okay, there we go. See, look, what did I say about my children needing to be picked? Some of them have like death powers and stuff. That's really interesting. Yeah, a run button might help if you're gonna be walking between destinations a lot. Yeah, that was my thought, but I guess no running for me. I just need to make sure that I end up collecting the ghost wisps before the middle of the day, because they otherwise perish. I don't want them to perish. And no, I'm not selling my very expensive child. It is the favorite currently. It is purpley, and that is cool. All right, eyeballs. House, stop watching me. Ooh. We've got all kinds of magical abilities. Actually, let's check out these. Wait, no, that's not what I meant. I meant this one. The tab button. Let me just look at these. It says I've got like an item that's there, but I don't have it. So I've got a rare ghoul. Essence required for next level. What essence? I should nickname this ghoul if I'm gonna keep it. Then I've got batberry. So they're batberries. That's what they're called. Okay. And then they're just 2 normal batberries at level 1. Am I gonna use these guys for combat? Is that what's gonna happen? I don't know. They're Zubats. Yes, kind of. Alright. They are a little bit. Alright, so I've got 410. I think it was 500, wasn't it? For the shop on the end? I think. Not that one. It says shop on the end of the strip, but like really it could be more, it could stand to be more specific. Fix large shop. Large shop at the end of the strip. Is this the shop at the end of the strip? This is the end of the strip. Well and truly, right? This is 400. Oh no, it's a board. It's a message board. That was not the thing I needed to do to make a quest progression. Oops. Guess who's gotta go and do more things? Because I don't have any money. Money's not my friend. It really is not at this point in time. Because I sold all my bats. Dang it, I'm gonna have to sell the pretty bat. I have to sell the pretty bat to make more money. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do it. Unless I make like 1 normal bat. Only 1 bat will survive. I know my ghost would take me like 120, but do I really want to spend all of that? Like here and now? I think not. I'm just using every excuse not to have to do it. It's not me problem. Okay. Take me up to the daytimes. Thanks. Take me to the days. Oh no! I am poor. I have no money. No money was had here. Ooh, we be looking. Could you wait a night to grow more ghosts? I would if I had more of the ghost seeds, but I don't have any ghost seeds. I used all of them up. No! Poor planning! The death of me once again. I've got like 1 bat that is growing, but that's literally it. I'm gonna have to find more things to plant because I don't have anything. I'll have to try and sell all of these extra resources and stuff as I find them, but I don't see a lot of them, to be honest. Okay, give me all of your things. How much will you give me for this? It says the key items. I don't know. That's in the hotbar. Okay, take that and that. Sell those. Okay, Greaves. I don't. 13. It's a start. It's a start. We're just new upstarts here. That's all this is. We had no money when he came to this land, and we'll have no money in the pursuit of capitalism. That's just what I'm realizing. That's all. That's all this is. Now we only have 3. It's fine. It's fine. Although I am curious as to what the other abilities and stuff do. But I do not have my abilities yet. Okay, bat. Come on. Follow me. We're going downtown. And then I'm gonna sell you to the person who may or may not eat you. Sorry. It's for the greater good of my capitalistic endeavors. Hello, ghosty child. You're coming with me. We're gonna go and check out down here while the other child grows. What did I do with this nonsense? Oh, daily tasks. Purchase 3 bat. Oh, so these are the daily tasks. These will give us different things. Gather some acacia for the incoming cold front. Buy a bat. Buy 3 bat berry seeds and plant a bat. I should get the plant a bat one. I've already planted a bat. Thanks. But I guess it's because I didn't check the board first. It won't count. That kind of sucks. What if I just forget to check my boards one day and then I've already done all the things for that task? Rip off! Sector Celestia says, "Heyo, Andy in chat." Hello, Celestia. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you? We are in the middle of playing Critter Crops. So we're going through the demo, and honestly, there's a lot more to do here than I thought there was going to be originally. So, good thing I didn't say how many demos we're going to be doing today, because honestly, I had no idea how long each one would go for. And this one we're getting a good amount of time out of. Good fun, good fun. Good tidings. I'm good, you? Not too bad, not too bad. Just been enjoying playing with a sort of like hand-drawn style game for the most part. Ended up training up a trainee at work who is doing quite well, if I do say so myself. I have mini blueberry muffins sitting next to me and gazing at me adoringly as I chomp them to pieces. And I'm talking to all of you who are some of my favorite people in the world. I'm quite happy. Quite content. I'm also staring at my really nice pot plant that's like got a nice vibrant green gradient going. Very good. It's sitting on my desk where my computer is whenever I stream, so it's been nice having a bit of extra greenery near me. I don't have enough money for this. I don't have enough money. No money for me. I hope we unlock a dash feature or something if we're gonna start doing combat things. No, I should do the bats. Yeah, I should. Because that'll give me 2 at least. And I know guaranteed that'll be that much. Because I don't have enough to do both. Dang, okay. It's an investment. Just think of it as an investment. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Alright, children. Time to dig you up. Got another grave to go dig. Come along, Bad. This has nothing to do with you. Nothing. Not even a little bit. The Wishing You Well light novel. I want to get these light novels. Oh, and the items change each day. Okay. I see your shtick. Gotcha. Gotcha. I'll sell my children. I sell my soul for many dollars. Should I sell the really expensive one? Like, I feel attached, but also I need money. Sorry, child. I know I said you were my favorite and you were the chosen one. You are no longer the chosen one. I'm sorry to tell you. You are now just another blob in the wind. Take another one of these. Take a few of these. Take a few of these. 'Cause I need more money. Take some bats. Yeah, this should do me a little while, I hope. Let's make a return. I'm gonna be rich by the end of this. I'm not. I'm really not. But I'm gonna have many more bats and things to grow. Let's just sell these ones. Alright, take them away, boys. I've only got access to one of these plots, even though I've got multiple. Like, I've got a lot of plots of land. I just do not have the authority to access all of them yet, apparently. Because, like, I tried digging over here. It will not let me dig here. This untillable soil to me. Yes. There we go. Now you dig that up. You take these. And put another bat over here in its place. Come along. Yes. Okay, so we got a different colored bat. So the auras outside around the bat will give us a different feeling. Will give us more money. So this one will give us 40 and this one will give us 20. Okay, so we've nearly made back our money already. On all of the bats. Perfect. Money! Money raining from the sky. We'll wait until it's morning though because it's kinda dark, chat. I don't know. Being out this late. Don't know if my mother would approve. But honestly, I've had worse. Stretch! Good. Good little bat. Now let's go and see the rest of the critters. Get over here. No, they haven't quite grown enough yet. They just have their butts wiggling out of the soil. They'll grow up enough one day. We've got 2 of those. Okay, so we've got this shop at the end of the strip. Yeah, okay. I've got 1 bat apparently. Oh, how many of these can I actually have? Oh, right, cool. So I've got the 4. But I only have, none here currently. None here. Oh well, let's go and collect more stuff. Sorry, house, you can stop looking at me now. I am saying that you're forbidden from gazing upon me because you have not got the right yet. My beautiful hand is worth more than you can ever possibly like spend. Get up. Yeah. Good. Down we go. Oh, nope, my children. My children are back. Hello, Kiddlywinks. Take these. Take that. Alright, got leaf powers. We've got another superior child at the bottom. Here's the hoping this was worth the money. I need more money. Because that's 500. I don't have this kind of dosh, bro. 280. Oh, I will soon though. Maybe I will. If I collect them all first. We might be getting kind of close. Interesting. Also, I've noticed that I can leave the bats for longer. I'm wondering if this is just like an ability that the bats have specifically because I'm not supposed to have too many of them all at once, and like because they're the cheapest seed, it means that they have longer to sort through all of their stuff than I have currently. Alright, we got this. We got this. Sell those 2. Sell this one. That way I still get to keep one. Fixed it! I fixed the shop. Not that the shop knows it's fixed. But it's fixed now. Perfect. Crop shop. Let's go make ourselves some extra money on the side. Perfect. Maybe it is worth getting more ghostly time instead. I don't know. We've got 1 bat. 1 bat, and that is all. Get here. Come here, the little bat. Today I teach you about the weather. Alright, come on. We gotta go sell some things to this mimic. Yes, thank you. It's only 3. Oh man, I thought that would give me way more. Oh well. But you did give me other things, so I'm not gonna complain too much. Just a bit. I'm just gonna complain a little bit. Every now and again. Come on, get down. Get down. I need more time. Ooh. Take the bat away. Take the bat away. Get it out of here. Sun is going down. Time to run home. Quick. My running is slower than my walking speed, I feel. But it is not. It's exactly the same speed. We are just here. Into the house. And then we will be able to empty out the inventory and hopefully the new shop will be appearing. Story progression, mayhaps? We shall see. Go and talk to the new shopkeep. Oh, shopkeep, what have ye for me? Although I collect some of the children. None of these children are ready yet. They're not ready to come out of their caves, and they're definitely not doing just fine. They're not down at all. And they want it all. Oh! Look, hello. Who are you? Why Bunk Evolution? Hello there, welcome to Murmur Town. My name is Sylvie. Greetings, I'm Dot. This is Demolition, and I'm very excited to be here and able to offer some help making this island a better place. You can come to me with any advanced construction needs you may have, and me and the other Dipuk would be happy to get the job done. Oh, I almost forgot. We also brought a kiosk for social media. Social media? What kind of game is this? Everyone uses in the other world. Don't ask me how it works, but everyone just says it uses some spider creatures in the interwebs or something. It's over in the residential area, so feel free to check it out whenever. I gotta check my social media account? Bruh, I'm a witch that doesn't have time for this. Sales in the Box, The Crop Shop, Banshees and Beyond, Giles, Media Magic? Magic Media, okay, so that's the one we've got. Unlock Goyle's Craft House. Demolition, okay. Okay, craft houses. Unlock Goyle's Demolition, okay. I don't know which one of these it is, but okay. Guess we'll figure that part out when we get there. Unlock Goyle's house, 600. Okay, so we're at rank 1. Cool. Current shop rank locked. Yeah, we've got rank 1. Now we got rank 2. I don't know what ranks do. I really don't. Okay. We've got some quests going. Our town is starting to look mighty populated. And I don't mind this actually. This is still not a usable shop front, I'm guessing. Which kind of sucks, but like at the same time, at least we've got more space. Buy some more ghosts, please. They're my money-making scheme. They take the longest to grow, but honestly, I don't mind. Because, it still ends up with money at the end of the day. And money raining from the sky for me. Come along, come along. Here we are, look. Look at these ghosts. That one gave me some kind of a thing. I don't know what the meat deal was, but we got it. We got it, folks. Come on down. To the love shack. La la love shack. I don't know which of these is the child that I've been holding, so you can have them all. Except for this one. Because this one is cool. I'm also gonna need more pages to like unlock the rest, but I don't have the pages yet. I don't have the time. Take it away. There we go. Interesting. We got all kinds of stuff going on at the moment. Oh my goodness. Already sundown? How could it even be sundown yet? Get back. Alright, I got my demolitions company going. So much money. So much money. Alright, let's go and see what's down here as far as the shops go, because we need to find the residence that needs to be fixed. And then once that's fixed, we're Gucci. Ooh. Social media? Your friendlies feed. Ads. Ambazomb. Powered by the Arachnia interwebs, a Skyreach product. Okay. Notifications. I got no notifications. Friend friendlies. Name Kaya, age 28, lives in the other world. Username Fox13 and Jinx. Golden Scab. Okay. So these are my only friendlies. I don't have anything on my feed yet because I just got onto social medias. As you do. Okay, craft house. I don't think this is the house. Is it this house? It's the crafty house? Strange architecture. Gotcha, gotcha. So maybe I need to go to the actual crafty persons and they'll give me the money. I hope. Did I do the task here? Did I do a good job? Yes. I got 20 for buying bats. Do I know how to accept the rewards? Absolutely not. But we got the bats, everyone. We got them. Alright, come along. Now, give me your demolitions, people. Red Velvet Manor. Melon Manor. So that I'm gonna need to have more. Winterberry Estate. This is so much money. Upgrade shop. Unlock Bully's house and create your favorite items. Current shop break locked. Okay, I realize the shop break is locked, but I don't know why. Next upgrade unlocked. Okay, I got it. I got it. They're the residences, but they're not it. Maybe this is the next shop? Dr. Celestia says, I've finally done the thing and joined the Discord. Awesome! Welcome into the Discord, Celestia. Much appreciate you popping in and saying hello and welcome. Speaking of the Discord, if you guys are watching and you are enjoying the content and stuff for today, want to be kept up to date for everything else that we do, feel free to join the Discord where we end up hanging out at least once a week and chill out. We do chill vibes over there. Usually I'm in VCs at least once a week, so you'll probably see me there. And if you don't see me there, then you'll probably hear me there, I suppose. I'll also be posting a whole bunch of random stuff, like times that I find rainbows or what have you, to give you guys a little bit more off-stream content and we can get to know each other a bit better there. And you can get to know the lovely members of our community as well, which is always a good time. But yeah, welcome into the Discord, Celestia. Whoop. There we go. Come back here. There we go. I feel like strange trying to outrun dirt. But also at the same time, like, I'm not surprised that I'm having to outrun dirt. Like literal dirt to do this. Much money. It's gotta be here, right? Like, this has gotta be where that other house is. Right? I'm not going mad. It's gotta be there, because I can't think of anywhere else it would be. Oh, shopkeep. Shopkeep, give me your money. Cost of commune, fall upon the eternal flames. This has gotta do something. I got the romance one again. I don't have enough money for the romance one though. Unless I sell my children again. Surely it's not gonna cause too many problems if I just keep selling them all. I'm not gonna need these, I say. Selling all of my everything. Knowing I definitely will need it at some point. Not even sure if this is gonna help, but okay. Oh, can I only buy it once? Is that the thing? Can I only get that once? Dang it! How am I supposed to do the other one then? No! Oh well. This looks very nice. It's very vibe, very pretty. Yes, we are effectively a witch on the run from non-magical beings who were hunting us. And we ended up on a spooky Halloween island. Not 100% sure how we got here, to be honest. but also I don't particularly mind. This is the early alpha build of the game, by the way, so obviously it's not finished. It's the early days, but the game will be released next year, I believe. I'll have to double check exact dates and everything, but I will check that information in the Discord and stuff as well. We do have magical abilities. I don't know what this does. What is this? Oh, I made a snake! I made a snake. Ooh. I don't know if I was just trying it to see what else that I could do, but I didn't think that it would actually cause a snake to happen. Okay, so I don't have any more things I can attune here. I don't have more of your fancy pages. I'm sorry. No more fancy pages for me. Celestia says, ooh, cool. Yes, I think it's very cool. It's kind of got RPG elements as well, because we had to choose a specific like character build near the beginning of the game. I was thinking it's just like, oh yeah, this is just a cute farming sim. No, it's got RPG elements. Though I haven't been able to use all the RPG elements yet, because I have yet to get through the rest of the tutorial. But you know, I need money to get through the rest of it, and I need to continue using the main mechanisms of the game, which is, you know, selling gremlins that I grow in my garden. You gotta make sure to sell those gremlins to make coin. There's not gonna be anything down by the dock, you reckon? Yeah, my boat's gone. Dang it. Here I was thinking that I could escape goodness for second place. But no, in fact, I cannot. Alright, house, let me in. Let me in. Ooh. More stuff. I'll go sell these, and then I'll be back again. Can I sell enough of these to give me all the money I need? I don't think so. But we'll try. Take those. I feel like a lot of this is going to be me running in circles. But I don't know if that's something to be said about my effectiveness at playing this game, or if that is more something to be said about the speed at which I can walk. Because my lovely little legs, they do not run fast. They are only little. They are dancers' legs. They are not athletes' legs. Okay, take them away, boys. I've got 1,000. I've got like nearly 1,000. Not quite 1,000, but like nearly. Nearly. No, my ghost perished. Dang it. I should have been more careful. Legs are small, not very fast. Not very fast indeed. I am only a small bean. No legs for days. Only leg for quarter of minute. Can you let me in now, house? House, please. Please, I thought we were pals. You're a sentient being, right? And you know what respect for another person is supposed to look like? Surely you could cut me some slack. But no. No slack will be given, apparently. Alright, I've got myself some of these. This will definitely make me a return on my money. There we go. So this'll do my thing. How many days must pass before I enter the land of the Forgotten King? I do not know. Oh well. Back to the drawing board. Oh, hello, bat. Take this. Take this with you, dear traveler. Yes, there is a bat here. Good child. Grow strong. Let them avenge you later. You have the leaf. You bats, come with me. Amish! Alright, there's 80. 80 is not bad for a bat, honestly. There you go. Back up to 700. My housing is so much. So I need 2,000 to repair any of these. Whimsical and bright like the fairies that it once occupied. A cottage-style manor belonging to a long-forgotten family of magical folk. Or the once powerful winter breeze. I've got that, I just don't have the money. So I'm assuming I just have to repair all of those first. Next upgrade unlocks. I'm gonna upgrade this. Let's see what that does. I know it means it's gonna take me longer to be able to upgrade the other shop. But honestly, I think I need that, you know? Descriptions. Here we go, research novels. Perfect. So I've got soul spice farming, a guide to crafting souls, summoning spice, used to promote growth of certain something. Wolfsbane. I don't know if I should buy these or if I should not buy these. I don't know. Grimoire pages. Wishing you well. I don't know if I can wish me well or anything. I guess anytime that I see those, I'm just gonna have to buy them. Because I don't know how to get that back if it pops up. Ooh! I don't know what you are or what you do, but I'm grabbing you. At least 2 of each. And then we'll see how long you take to grow. It will be a very worthy return. Alright, come on. Yeah, I'm along. Ooh, all of my shovels. There we go. Look at how many more I can get done this way. I am multitasking. Ooh, little bats. Okay. To the bin. I'm taking you down these steps and you're coming with me. Alright, Banshee. Eat the children. Have fun. Take them with you. I don't want them. Whoop. Up we go. I don't have the money for this. That's fine. Okay. So if I go to the morning, they'll grow. They'll grow much more. They better anyway. I don't know what you are. I don't know what you are, but I'm going to steal you. Maybe these are only the nighttime flowers, because like it seems that some flowers only grow at night and others only grow in the daytime. And I'm not sure which is which. But I can do this. Stretch. And race away. Small things, small things. Ooh, a bush. I take that bush, I steal it. Not grown, not grown. Fine. Take this. No, don't take those. Those are seeds. I need those. I don't need this though. You can have them. I don't want the daisies. Maybe if I use my snake. You reckon if I use my snake right over there, it will do the thing? I got a bell? Oh, I assume that must be my social medias. Okay. Snake. Oop. Okay, so the snake did not do anything with that. Okay. Hurricane. No. I suppose that was not the right thing that I was supposed to use. And I've used up a lot of mana very quickly, so now I have to wait for that to replenish. Was this the smartest plan? No. Was it the only plan I had? Yes. Ooh, I've got 3 different colors following me around now. Nice! Take my money! Ooh, who are you? I don't want to. I feel like I need to speak to you, but I don't know if I can yet. Can I talk to you? Can we talk? No. Okay. Okay, you're new. I'm gonna just quickly grab my other ghosts before they perish. This is a thing. This is new. Oop, don't do that one. Oops. Alright. Take those. Oh, I can grab that. Alright. Run these down to the bottom, everyone. I've got so many notifications on my social medias. Oh my goodness, I'm blowing up. I'm famous. I'm famous, everyone. My social media in this game is honestly great. I have not posted a single thing, I'll have you know, and I'm so popular already. Come back up here. We'll steal all the money in the world. Okay, so you thing. What are you? It's a berry. It flies. I don't know what you do, Barry. What do you do, Barry? Okay. Strawberry. Okay, it's just a strawberry that floats. Okay, okay. Who are you? Why can't I speak to you? 140. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad for that kind of chat. I'm gonna go check my social medias because it's just too much. It's too much. I can't do it. Can't do it. Alright, social media. Stop with your notifications. Tell me what you need. Oh. About me. Recent post. I'm most perplexed by the lack of goings on here. I have wondered about this tree. The mimic says that it was once a mystery known as a soul tree. I wonder if I'll remember something new today. Why is the object here? Are they always staring? What an odd phenomenon. I don't know. Your friend posted new status. Okay, can I post a new status? Ooh, these are all the other characters. Interesting. Maybe I can't. Maybe I can't do it. I want to post something. Can I post? No. Not allowed. Fine. I will not post on social media. I will only receive posts on social media. Come back. I'll grab all the other gremlins. Okay, what is going on with you? I wish to speak to you. Fine. Go and build you a house first, I guess. I don't know if that's actually what I'm supposed to do. I'm just guessing this, right? Okay, that's the purpley one. Nice, I think. Finding lots of berries. I don't know if this is what I'm supposed to do. Whoop. Instructions unclear. Ooh. Mushrooms. They're mummy mushrooms. Save. Just because I've got lots of money right now and mushrooms. Alright, come on. How much do you sell for? 80. 420. Well, that'll turn me over the line. There we go. I don't know which one of these residences I'm actually supposed to use. There we go. needing that. Increase sell price of items by 1%. That is a bogus upgrade, that is. That's 100. I need 100 for that. That's 100. Increase sales multiplier by 3%. You reckon that's worth 100? I don't know. Which one of these houses? Mystical Residences, Cottage Style, or Winterberry Estate? Red Velvet? Let's try Red Velvet. Invite. Ooh, hello. How do you use an invite a friend to stay? Hello and thank you for using friendlies. Invite a friend from your friends list. Simply select the friend's pictures whose profile bubble is enabled. If the friend you'd like to invite is disabled, they're not currently looking for a home or are unsure of your friendship thus far, try getting close to them. Note, inviting a friend to stay is permanent. Choose wisely. Max 3 friends per town. Ooh, okay. I don't know. I didn't know that that was what that did. Okay, now I'm conflicted. Who would I invite to stay? Like, I haven't met much in the terms of town things, you know. There's so much to explore here. I feel like I've explored basically nothing. Who are you? Oh, are these some of my friends from friendlies list? Are you from my social media profiles? Yes. I will take a ghost. I will take one of these. I will take one of those. Let's hope that's enough to make my money back. Come along, ghost. Well, there will be more ghosts soon. I don't know how to let myself into this manor. It's like honestly a little frustrating that it just keeps staring at me and staring at me. Craft house. Unlock Goyle's craft. Yeah, but how do I unlock Goyle's craft house? Unlock Goyle's at difficult demolition. Yeah, okay, I understand that, but I don't understand. Don't get it. That's okay. Because otherwise, we're gonna just keep playing this game. And I do have other games that I would like to play. So, that will need to be saved for a different time, I think, because I have another game to play. I do want to play another game. Ooh, what's it doing? Oh no! I say I need to do a thing and then the game starts crashing. Oh my goodness. Well, I guess that's my sign to close that game, because it has decided that it does not want to deal with me anymore. Oh my goodness. I was not expecting it to crash. However, there's a first time for a crash for everything. The next game that we're going to have a look at is where are you? Where'd you go? You're in my list. You're in my list. Here we go. It should be AKA. Clara says, "Oh wait, what happened? I looked away for a bit. Oof, oh dear. The game crashed. It's okay. It's like an alpha state, so I'm honestly not surprised that it did crash. But that'll happen when you're playing demos and stuff for the first time. It's just one of those things that you kind of got to deal with sometimes when you're starting to play new games. But actually it was pretty fun. I am not 100% sure how to progress much further, to be honest. But that is just because obviously not all of the tutorial has been fully enabled yet. Because it is still in alpha stage. And they will get around to finishing off everything else pretty soon. For the next game, you should, I hope, be able to hear it in a second. It's got very soft, pretty music. So you'll be able to hear the music coming through, let me know. And then you should be able to see it in a second. It's called AKA. So AKA is another game that I am playing. You hear it? You can hear it? Awesome. It's very nice, hey. It's good music. So it's AKA. So AKA the video game. I saw this, yes. So I'm going to be playing this one today as well for another like cozy chill vibe sort of game. which I will bring up details for. So, AKA is a open world adventure game that is, I guess, kind of about finding peace. That's the best way I can describe it. So the blurb reads thusly: "The war is over. An old friend is inviting you to his island to live the peaceful life. Bring back the fauna and flora to this paradise that's showing scars of the past." So it's a it's most of the quests are narrative. One thing that caught my eye with this game in particular was that it's not a linear game. So it is designed to be open world, and that the quests can kind of be done in multiple different orders to get as much of the story as possible, which I thought was pretty interesting. And it also mentioned that there are mini games and things, and I do love myself some mini games. So with the narrative quests, it says you can choose when and how you decide to help an NPC if you choose to help them. However, only then will you be able to explore every corner, learn about your past, and maybe possibly find your own inner peace. So I think this is a pretty good one to start with. Obviously I'm going to be using keyboard and mouse, so we'll see how the controls fare for keyboard and mouse, because my controller won't work with this demo since it's not geared up for the controller mapping yet, but it will be when it comes out fully. So the game is on Nintendo Switch, it'll be on PC, it'll be on iOS. It's a pretty nice chill looking game. So, and with the music being this vibey, I think we're gonna have a good time. I'm gonna quickly have a look at some of the options. Movement style: normal, diagonal. Normal? Controls. Okay. Ooh. Okay. I see you. Audio, credits. What do you have for audio? I can set the effects volume as separate. Perfect. Well, we'll see. We'll play it as normal and see how we go. New game. Whoa. It's over. Use WASD to move around. Space to jump. Ooh, what are you? Tom's letter. I almost lost it. I could read it again. It will surely cheer me up. Read your letter. Dear friend, there is a place I know where I am sure you could rest happily forever. If you have a boat, go east. I've enclosed a map of Pine Island. I hope you are well. With all my heart, Tom. I suppose I need to find a boat. This old fence is blocking my way. My katana may be enough to slice through the bamboo. Click to change tools. Ooh! Attack. Smash with my katana. Don't you worry. From now on, you won't cut limbs anymore. Only wood. Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, that's good to know. I have to take this boat if I want to sail the island. We just need a rope. Ooh, craft a rope. I can craft a rope. I think. This is what I do, right? Yeah, I've got my tool. How do I pick this up? I don't know. This seems like it. Here we go. Abandoned fishing net. I wonder if I can recycle it. Well, let's make a rope out of it. Tab to open it. Crafting menu. Okay, crafting. Ooh, crafting. Interesting. Dr. Celestia says, random unrelated question, but I have an unnamed axolotl in Minecraft. What do you think I should call it? Do you want me to give the first name that came in my head? Or do you want me to actually think about a name? Because I can give either or. For some reason, the first name that popped into my head was Maggie. I don't know if it's my brain's just on like a Simpsons kick or something, but Maggie is a name that you could name the axolotl. Um, Otherwise Aster, like the flower, which is Aster. Um, so either or both, your choice. Go with Aster. Why not? LMAO, nice. This should be enough. Let's get on the boat. Spending too much time by my own makes me talk to myself a bit too much. Quest completed. We crafted a rope. Ooh, I like the watercolor style here. Forget to destroy. Learn to create. Find nippies. Ooh. So here's the island. Fine island. You came. Hi Tom, how's it going? How's it going, good buddy? Nice to see you, nice to see you. Selector Celestia says, I have two named Axie and Loth, so Aster would fit. Well, I guess Aster is a good name then. Perfect. Tom, my friend, how happy I am to see you. I told you that I'd always be here. Always. I trusted your map, so here I am. So here is the paradise you told me about? Yes, this land is everything you will need. And to be honest, this island might need you too. Don't worry, I will do my best to help. I know that. You should meet the others after you get some rest. I'm so tired I could sleep. Like, now. Well, you could sleep everywhere anyway. I know you. Well, that's true. Can I sit on the beach? You could. But I've got something better than that. A little empty house just next to mine. During the war, you know, they never came back. I remember how beautiful the garden was. I would love to do some gardening. However, I have no idea how to do it. I can teach you. Just come say hi whenever you're ready. My house is the one just above yours. Really don't know how to thank you. My friend, you take care of yourself. That's all that I'm asking. Let me show you to your house.
Yes, show me my house, Tom.
Ooh. Oh, sleepy. Oh, I slept so well. I missed a real bed. Tom told me that I could find my belongings in the chest next to the fireplace. I'm not too sure what I'm gonna do next. Let's wait and see. Oh, what's this? Should we go to sleep? Absolutely not. I just woke up. Down we go. Woo! Fireplace. Yes. Chest. Into the inventory. Move. Ooh, yes. Move that into the inventory. Yeah? Yeah? No? Burn? Drop. I don't know. I want to just move it across. How do I move that? I want to grab all my belongings out. Drop? Drop. This jar. Oh, Naya, my friend. Stay with me! Don't worry. I'll stay with you. In a little box. You're talking nonsense. It's okay. We'll go for one last big walk top of Mount Kerno. course. Once we reach the summit, you'll scatter my ashes. I'm gonna fly! It's gonna be fun. We will go, I promise. Before that, I want you to have a long life. The mountain will wait for us. Don't you worry about that. Celestia says, oh no! I know, I wasn't expecting feels this early. I have to find out where Mount Canuck is. New quest, free Naya. Alright, what's next? Drop it? I suppose. Naya's ashes. Okay. Pick up that. You're stuck. Oh wait, never mind. There you go. Now pick this up. Alright. I'm in the tub! I didn't mean to go in the tub, but now I'm in the tub. Look at me chilling and relaxing. Oh my goodness. This is so warm. Oh, well I'm glad that you got to have your thing. Do I need to do anything with this fire? Can I do anything with the fire? I feel like I should be able to do something with the fire, but I can't right now. Do I have any books? Ooh, what's this? Read. Oh yeah, that's my letter. Right, this must be the letter I saw. So I've put up the letter on the wall. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Oh, let's go this way. Outside! Ooh! Isn't that a bear trap? Hold on. Those traps could hurt someone. No more traps. Okay. That's some, weeds, I suppose. No more traps! No more traps! I could try and melt those traps to make metal bars out of them. Ooh! Who are you? Hello? Hurry, hurry! What's happening? Look at these poor boogers. They're stuck between those walls. I see. I could probably free them! Free all of them! Yes, I was about to. Let's not do this thing by halves, or half of me is going to be very disappointed. Well, sure, but first I need an axe to break those fences. Okay, free the boogers. Boogers. Boogers? Boogers? I have no idea. Let me just try and figure this out. Can I do something with these? What is this? Ooh! More traps. I need an axe to break those dread trees. Yes, I realize I need an axe, but I don't know where my axe is. Good. Take this trash with you so it doesn't hurt them anymore. Who's speaking? It's the forest god! We have connected with a deity! Oh, I don't know if I was supposed to fall down. I don't know about that, but okay. You just fell down. Do you reckon this cave is safe? Like, I don't know if this cave is particularly safe. Ooh, there's a thing over there. Look at all these things I can pick up. Can I pick this up? I should pick up these abandoned fishing nets. They could hurt someone and I can make rope hats out of them. Let me take the crab! Can I grab the crab? No, I can't grab the crab. Okay, that's sad. Hello! Sky is always free, always yours. You wanna lie down and stare at it? Sure. Ooh, we can cloud gaze. Oh, that's kinda cool. Now, I would stay here and just chill and vibe and look at all the clouds, but, I got stuff to do. I gotta run in circles for a bit. Well, this is here. Alright. Ooh! I fell off. I fell off. I fell down. Okay. I feel like this would be better if I was using my controller, but I am not using it right now. What is this? Hello? Somebody's house. I speak to you. Hey dude, what about a nice coconut juice? I don't know, does it cost money? Good choice. Too bad I don't have any bananas. But you asked for coconut juice. You told me it was coconut juice. What do bananas have to do with coconut juice? No, I do. Yeah, sure, I'll sit down. Well, no, I don't want to sit down anymore. Give it to me. That up. There's a dude with a ukulele. I mean, a ukulele's kind of nice. Huh. I don't think I was supposed to go this way. Ooh, maybe I was. Hello. What's wrong? You know, someone once said, all truly great thoughts to conceive while riding a bike, but mine is broken. Don't worry, I'll take a look. I'm pretty good at repairing stuff. New quest, repair the bike. Can I just attack this tree for the sake of attacking a tree? No, I can't do so. Okay, let's go this way. Can I go this way? No, okay. I suppose I need to do something else. What's this? Is that your bike? It doesn't look particularly like a bike to me. Just is an FYI. I don't think that's a bike, but that's just me. I'm just saying. Bicycles usually have 2 wheels. What else is out here? I feel like I could use a fishing rod, but then I don't know if the fish are sentient and would mind if I ate them. So, given the crabs don't appear to be sentient, I would assume that people are not treating them as they're sentient in this game. I don't know though. I really don't. Okay, come on, get up. There you go. I have to remember I can jump. There's a thing! What are you? Nice. Do you know the story of the 2 warriors and the cruel fate? I don't. Not yet. If you want to know how it ends, you will have to answer with your heart. What does my heart have to do with your story? Tell me what you would have done. Here it goes. The war. It's the war. The sky is red and chaos reigns. Our army is losing. The hope to win. This battle is evaporating like smoke surrounding us. Do you continue fighting or do you desert? Depends, I guess. How long was I fighting for and for what reason? Leave? You decide to leave, but the general sees you and executes you. You die. Wow! That's a pleasant way to have a story end. Can I not die? Tell me about this. Okay, I guess I have to fight. Of course, you decide to fight. There is no way out anyway, and the general would have killed you. At least he tells me the general would have killed me otherwise. Celestia says, dang, yeah, of course, trust me to get the killed ending first try. You look at your ally, someone who has stood right by you and fought since the very beginning. His eyes are telling you, it's okay, let's move on. If we die, we'll die together. Suddenly, you hear a sound. Sound of an arrow slicing through the air. Do you duck or raise your shield? Shield. Too late. By the time you raise your shield, the arrow has sliced through you. Damn it! Okay, fight. I guess I gotta duck. You duck, but the arrow grazes you and hits your ally. It's fine because your life is more important. Ow! No, it's not! I wanted to save my friend! Don't interrupt me. Do you want to know what happens next? Yes. Your entire army has been destroyed and you try to retreat. Now it's only you and your wounded ally. Unfortunately, he can't keep the pace. While you both run through the forest, your ally falls to the ground. The enemy is dangerously close. Now they're surrounding you. Do you save him or do you save your own life? Fight? You know the enemy is stronger, but still you try. Of course you will die as a hero. But we both know that this isn't what happened. What do you mean that this isn't what happened? I don't know your story, old man. Tell me it straight. You are an annoyance. But I will get through this story. I will fight. I will duck. I will continue the story. I chose fighting. I left. As you leave, hearing the cries, the despair, your ally needed help, but you preferred to save your own life. Dr. Celestia says you may not know his, but he knows yours. This is apparently it's my story, but like it seems like it's more his story than mine. So like, bruh, make up your mind as to whose story you're telling. Thinks he knows everything. This ghost, dang. Now you have to face your own selfishness. Ouch! Completed the ghost's story. Why so? Is that you? Why? Why didn't you help me? So sorry that I ran as fast as I could. When I turned back, you weren't there anymore. But I was wounded. We were all wounded. I think I understand now. It's not only you. It's this war. War is unfair. I almost trust you. Prove that you're telling me the truth. Do you remember Gagi? Go talk to him. Gagi? Why mention him all of a sudden? Okay. Let me just go up here. I've got a I can't get up here. Can I should be able to double jump or something. I don't know. Oh, maybe I need to go this way? Yeah, that's better. Oops. I fell. I fell. Ooh. Is it you? Are you that? Ooh, what's this? Or maybe it was his. I mean, it could have been. It was his. It was my story. I mean, it was AKA's story apparently. Leno, oh, you saw me. Please, I'm stuck here. I can't get out. I can't break it. I have to find the key. Free the prisoner. Okay, who are you? Hello. Oh, look at me. Suffering made me ugly. Go away. Stay. You're not ugly. Let's talk. Thank you. That's kind. But I have to go. Wait! She's gone, but I can still sense her. She's probably somewhere else on the island. Find the shy ghost. Okay. Is that a walkway? No. Okay, I can't go through there. Alright, fine. Either it is or is not a walkway, and I do not know which. Gudrun, don't be afraid. I'm not. I'm actually glad to see one of your kind here. I know. What happened was terrible. I came here a long time ago, before the Great War. I decided to retire in a cave, for my breath and warm the island. So that's why the water's so nice. The blacksmith is happy. Anyway, there are baby dragons in a cave on your right. I guess the mother is gone? Exactly. Please find them and feed them. They'll grow and leave by themselves. I will. Ask me if you need advice. Yes. On the right, was it? I can't remember now. I'm gonna check this way. Oh. I hope it's this way. Here they are. Let's try not to get swallowed. She said they won't eat me. Unless it was a trap. They actually look kind of cute. Except for the little surprise they leave behind them. So let's try not get eaten, I guess? I'm trying not to get eaten. I don't know what to feed these guys with. How do I feed you children? I don't know. Okay, maybe we need to go and collect the food. Tell me your secret. I forgot to ask, what should I eat? A little red panda should do it. I'm kidding. A baby dragon needs grass and vegetables. A lot of them. Got it. Like lots and lots. Okay. I'm really tired. I've been around for 200 years now. It's really impressive. Now's the time for me to have a long rest. For that, I'd like to see the babies fly on their own. You can count on me to help you. And that's all I'm asking you for. You can put the dragon food you crafted on the ground. They're gonna eat it. And then you can put the dragon food you crafted on the ground. They're gonna eat it. Okay, so it gave it to me twice. That's fine. What's this way? Anything over here? No. Okay, I'll just hop out then. The cave. Alright, I'm out of the cave. I don't know if I should go this way or not, but I guess we're here now. Take away the traps. Steal them away. Alright. I think I do have to go back up that way. Maybe? I fell off the side, honestly. I don't know where this other person is that I'm supposed to speak to. Oop! I keep falling. Gotta stop falling off a cliff. Damn it. Okay, there's gotta be an easier way to get up. Surely. I don't have any juice for you, ma'am, so that's not gonna do. Ooh, Shy Ghost! Hello again. Yeah. Found me. You seem to care about me. This time. This time? Don't you remember me? Person you left alone. Wait, I probably had no choice. Of course. It's better you don't remember then. Better? Easier. Alright. Better or easier? My gosh. What? I got myself into the feels nonsense. Okay. Do I go through this cave? I don't think I can get up there any further. No. That's as far as I can get. How do I get back up? I don't know. Croutons to sleep on, a campfire, dragon food. I don't have everything yet. Okay, so I can't make dragon food just yet. We'll just have to keep moving. Alright. I don't have dragon food. Ooh, what's this? Right. Better collect that. Good boat. Take the boat. Take it. There we go. Good job. Alright, Cranky. Cranky the ghost, Mickey. Alright, can't go that way. Have to go this way. Haha. Damn it! I nearly had it. Oh well. Can I get up that way? I feel like I should be able to go the other way, but I don't know which way to go. Oh no! I didn't get myself stuck this early, did I? Like, I wouldn't be surprised. Oh wait, there's a ladder. I just wasn't paying attention to the ladder. Oh wait, there's a thing over there. Can I go that way? Can I go that way? Can I swim over here? This makes sense. I'm gonna let myself in the back door. Ooh, what are you? Take it. I don't know if I should take it, but okay. Until otherwise said, I'm gonna take it anyway. If I steal it, it's not gonna be a problem for me later. Here I am in the water, just wading away. Doo, 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 doo. Not there. Up the ladder. Alright, come on. Up. There we are. Look at that. That's much easier. Here I am. Back home. Not in the demo. Oh, that's handy. Thank you. Is this my house? Yes, it is my house. I suppose I can move stuff into the chest. Move stuff. Ah, that makes more sense. I don't know what these are for, but I don't mind. Okay, going out again. Off we go. Ooh. Water in the well? Oh, it's also the chest. I feel like putting it in the outhouse is a little bit silly, but you know, I don't mind that too much. Alright, come back here. My weeds will not deliver themselves. Take it! Take it away! Interesting. Okay, take this. I can't take that one. Alright, I can't help you yet, but I can steal all the traps in the world. Here we go. Look at this. I wonder which one. He said it's the one directly above his... no. I'll be able to do that later. Alright, up. Oh, there you go. Yeah, it is. Up the ladder. Hello. Did you sleep well? Like a baby. You mean you cried all night? No, this island looks really peaceful. It is. Have you tried exploring a bit? Not yet. Yes, I have. Well, go ahead and come back anytime. I can help you with the gardening too. I'm back. It's anytime. Anytime is now. You know where I can find Mount Canuck? Mount Canuck is on Maple Island. You can get there by boat. It's not far. How can I help you? Gardening. Have you noticed the little cabin is next to your house? That should be enough to start a little garden of your own. Except for one thing. A hoe. A what? A hoe. It's a tool that you will need to prepare the ground for seeds. You won't need to dig a hole. Mulch the ground so that way the soil stays warm and keeps its moisture and protects the plants. So much to learn. And do you know where I could find a hoe? Rhubarb can make one for you. He's in the house just below our feet. Okay. Reminded to hydrate, everybody. I gotta go see the man with the hose. Got it. There? Here we are, Rhubarb. Hello, little one. I guess you're Tom's friend? Nice to meet you. Yes, we fought together. Great, we knew each other for so long. Sorry if it's a bit dark in here. I walked in the shadows too much, and the light blinds me. However, if you want the best tools on the island, this is the place. Well, thank you for letting me know where all my tools will go. Where I can get them. They're even smaller than I thought. Thanks! Craft tools, I'm gonna need metal bars. You can melt some metal outside the house in the furnace. I didn't think I was about to do it for you, did you? Okay, so I have to melt metal bars. But I collected plenty of metal, so that's the furnace. Got it. Let's collect all the metal back. Nope. Go back to my chest inside. Go to the inside, chat. Put them in the inventory. Come on! Alright, now. I put this here. I think the traps will work. I think so. Yes. Melt those. And melt those. There we go, look! They should do the job. Alright, we got metal bars. Alright, pick it up. Let's see. 8 metal bars. Okay, that should be enough for a hoe, right? Right? Give us the hose! Come on, speak to me. Speak to me. I have metal bars. Bars? Oh. There we go. I have a hoe now. What else do I need as far as this goes? What other tools? Watering can? Shovel. Dig. Mine rocks. I need a watering can, obviously. Watering cans first and foremost our priority. Other than that, I suppose we can now make gardens. Okay, where do we want our first little plot be? Maybe around here somewhere? This seems like a nice enough spot. Aha! Just right in front of the well, so it's nice and convenient. Oop! It's nighttime. I stayed up very late. I don't know if this has like an energy penalty or anything. I don't see an energy bar, to be honest, but that doesn't mean I don't have them. French marigolds. Carrot seeds. Alright. Maybe I'll plant my bean seeds actually. Let's see. Right. Let's start with some beans. Ooh! I can choose where I place them. I want to have the beans along this side. There we go. Now an artichoke can be, yeah. There you go. Then, ooh. So, yes, that'll do. Carrot seeds planted. Quest completed. Plant a carrot. I didn't know I had to plant carrots. But that's fine by me. That'll do. And what else? Onions. Aha, 1 onions. Okay, now I'm guessing if we use our watering can, we should be able to fill it up with water and water them. There we go. Look at them be watered. I suppose you can only really water them when they need watering, though. Take a carrot. Water them. Good job. And now you've got 50% left in the watering can. But because I am efficient, we'll also have some marigolds. Actually, I wanna plant the marigolds somewhere else. Let's plant the marigolds right here. There we go. Let's plant 1 marigold right there. Awesome. Ta-da! They're all watered. Now we've got all of the materials and things that we could possibly need. We're gonna need to go and find more in the way of seeds. But I think that they will be found soon. How much does it take to make dragon fodder, I wonder? Let's see. Dragon food. That's fabrics, that's a candle. Oh! I didn't mean to make a fabric. Oops. I'm gonna need to collect more grass. I need 2 cabbages and a carrot and a sword to make dragon food. I don't have a futon or enough to make anything else. These are all really nice though. I like them. Nope. I want to smash that, but I cannot. Into the house. Put that in the chest. Keep that in the chest for now. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that. Burn the poop. I don't know where I could put that, but okay, put it somewhere. What? Oh, it's this. It's kind of scary looking. Ooh, it's like a geek sword. That's good enough. Now, what does this do when I touch it? Oh, I can just take it with me. Okay. Not too bad. I like that we've got the fire and everything burning. It's so nice and cozy in here. Oh my goodness. Good. Now, may I ask you a question, sir? How much do I need to make my axes? Shovel, axe. I need you. Alright, I'm gonna need more pieces of wood. Alright, give me the wood. I think I've got some wood inside. There we go, I've got one piece of wood. That's a very good start. Now, where's the other piece? I think I left the other piece inside. I'm gonna have enough, I hope. There we go. Put that in there. There we go. Don't mind me running around with the hoe like it's nobody's business. Ooh, I like the rain. Very nice rain. There we go. One pickaxe. And I've already got a watering can. I wonder if these degrade. Who knows? Okay, I think I've got everything I need. I don't have a shovel, so I'll save that now. Just to make sure that my game is nice and saved and I don't lose any progress. Haha, no. I have a pickaxe. Allow me to bash some stones. Aha, get up. Alright, now. Smash the tree. Smash it. How many times can I smash the one piece of tree? I feel like that's kind of unfair that I can only smash it once. Ooh, hello. Hello, new face. Yes, we haven't met yet. Nice to meet you. Meeting new people is so interesting. That's why I want to travel the world. Really? Yes, but I easily get lost. When you sail, I'm not there yet. If only I could find my way to the beach first. Oh, so you never even made it to the beach. Oh, poor dear. I see. I can show you the way. Thank you, but this is my quest. I have to figure it out. I understand. Good luck then. I might be gone far, far away by the time you get back. So goodbye. Goodbye. Enjoy your trip. That's not the right tool for this. Whoop, back. There we go. Aha! Got all the stones I could have used. And this one needs an axe. Yep. I will never be able to chop this tree down, I think. I think it's just like a replenishing wood source, which is why it stays there. Let's go up this way and see what else there is. Ooh! I can chop down the gate. I chopped the gate up. Sen. Ah, it's you! It is indeed. I'm sorry, do we know each other? Your voice sounds familiar. I'm the voice of the forest, that's why. You were too busy fighting and forgot to listen to what the trees had to say to you. They never asked to be turned into arrows or into shields. Or fences. Or anything else, really. I didn't want to disturb you. I came here in peace. Peace, peace. That's what they all say. They? Yes, them. Who turned our forest into battlefield. Don't you worry. The war is far behind me. I just want to lead a peaceful life. Oh, I see. Peaceful life. Then why do you carry a sword? I use it to cut what I need. What you need? What you need? That's what they always say. Excuse you, voice of the forest. What? Look, I'm sure we can talk calmly. I mean no harm. Fine. Then I have a task for you. You see all these traps? It hurts. Start by getting rid of them all. You can count on me. Okay. I think I've got rid of most of the traps. I think. Okay. So I'll get rid of the rest of the traps somewhere. Can I go through this way? No, I have to go back the way I've come. Okay. Where are more traps? This is definitely, decidedly not a trap. I did not mean to water a rock, but yeah, here we are. Take all these. Ooh, this is a little ledge. I like it. Stabby, stabby. Come on. There we go. Grab all the rock. Beautiful. Ha, a trap. More of these too. Plenty of seeds, I guess. As I go through, I'll be able to collect more and more in this way of seeds. And then that means that I'll be able to grow more. Oh, look. There's a deer, I think, on the ground? Is that what that is? I don't know. Let's go check. You've been trapped. I think I may be able to open the trap. Try. Seems to be a pretty standard trap. That's it! Now I can see this leg is badly hurt. The wound's so bad we'll need something magical. Cure the wolf. I don't know how to cure a wolf with magic. I'm just a regular old sort of panda, I think. One would assume I'm a regular old sort of panda, but honestly I'm not even half sure what I am most of the time. Inventory's full. Yeah, okay. I'll just pick up these. Ah, so that is a hill. Pick up those. Take that too. Thank you. Very pretty. Oh, this is a really nice spot. Also, that looks like a nostril. I don't know if it is, but it looks like a nostril. I'm gonna go into the nostrils. I like how I can move all the little lily pads around. That's cool. Ooh, who are you? Hello. This poor kid looks really sick. Do you need help? What makes you think I need help, eh? Oh, this kid's too proud. I have to help somehow. I have to find someone who can prepare medicine. At the very least that I could do. Cure the cat. I didn't think it was a cat. I thought it was a bat. But okay. Let's start by getting rid of these fences, shall we? At least they can walk free now. I'm freeing them. I'm freeing them. They're already theoretically freed. They can go whenever they want, but these are ugly fences. I don't like them. And I need that wood for my own. Maybe I'll have enough to make what's it called? Make a shovel next, I think. This did not go as intended initially. There you go, talk to you. Talk to the anxious child. Yes, they can escape! I can kind of hope you would be more calm. Am I too fast or is the world too slow? I mean, I don't know. I'm not responsible for how fast or slow the world is, to be frank. But one would hope it's a little slower for you. Yes. Have that there. How many more? One. We'll sow the squashes. So. There we go. Now. Right. There we go. Plenty of carrots. Gonna get to a point where we've actually got enough of everything all the way around. Okay. Come on. Good job. Can I grab these? No. These are not for sewing yet. Can I grab this lettuce? No. Okay, they're still gotta grow more. Alright. I suppose we're gonna melt some things down. Let's melt them. There we go. Much better. Looking much nicer already. Tappy tappy. There you go. What determines in this world what beings are sentient and what beings aren't? Because like these are as big as the other ones. Like are they not sentient just because the game says so, or is there a particular reason? I feel like this is like somewhat conspiracy theory. I always wonder that in games where there's like anthropomorphic animals alongside non-anthropomorphic animals. Alright. Let's make ourselves a shovel. This is day 4. Do you know what that means? No, I don't, info boy. Discover the other islands and their environments. Their inhabitants with no time limits. Thank you for playing. We'll see you soon. Ah, so I only get 4 days to be able to spend in the actual demo. Makes sense. Well, that was a really nice game actually. Quite enjoyed that a lot. That was AKA. I'm intrigued as to where the rest of the game is actually going. As far as the war story, was not what I was expecting entirely. I did look at it a little bit, but I wasn't thinking I'd be hitting the fields that freaking quickly. Because oh my goodness gracious, it's a pretty game. I like it a lot. Also, for those that are in the Discord, oh, is the demo finished? Yeah, the demo's finished for that one. It's only a short demo to test out. Some demos are very long and have multiple hours worth of playthrough, and then others will only give you a little bit of time inside the actual world, because they are demos. So everybody else has got all their own different things, and I think that the game for this one is either out or coming out soon. Let me just double check. Let me just check for you. AKA video games. So the game is actually coming out for this one on December 14th. So if you want to be able to play AKA and continue the story as it was left off of AKA and whatever happened to the war, that will be released on the 14th of December. So it's only like 2 weeks away, not even. Which is part of the reason why I wanted to do this one as well. So first game gave you an idea of a game that will be coming in the next year that you can start saving up money towards. And then this one is one that's coming up pretty soon. Clara says, I really like the environments. Yeah, I did too. I like the paper style that pops in and out with the cutscenes, and that the cutscenes are for the most part non-verbal. It's like mostly just expression. I like that it's still at the same time, but it's very expressive. It's really interesting. But yeah, I'm really enjoying that one actually. That's another one to add to my I will have no money by the end of December list. So check that off there. Done those two. Now I want to leave some room for those that are currently in chat to be able to pick which genre they want to see next. Because I have 3 potential games. One of which is a visual novel. One is a slice of life adventure game. And then the other is a deck building roguelike. Do you guys want to see the roguelike, the slice of life adventure, or the visual novel? So I can do any one of those. Because I don't have to go to work tomorrow, so I can stay up as late as I like with my mini muffins. But yeah, so all of them are different ones. I think the first one, the visual novel. So you're thinking the visual novel, Celestia? That's all good. Clara, put in your vote. That's all good. Ooh. Yeah, so you're thinking the visual novel. We do like our visual novels over here, hey. I've got so many different visual novels I actually want to show you guys. Not sure. That's okay. That's okay. You don't have to be 100% sure. There's a lot of different options. There always is. Which is interesting. It's interesting. And besides, I'm going to be doing another one of these soon-ish, I think. I'll have to double check when I've got the next one in scheduled. What's the Slice of Life game called? So the Slice of Life game is called A Space for the Unbound. So it is a slice of life adventure game set in the late 90s of Indonesia about overcoming anxiety, depression, and is about a relationship between a boy and a girl with supernatural powers. So that's what that one is. And then the visual novel, if I can bring it up, because I saved it in my playlist, because I have so many demos. Okay, that does sound cool. It does sound cool. And then the visual novel, I'll bring up the name for it. Where'd it go? So this one is Elegias Aya is what it's called. So Elegias Aya is the visual novel, which is about someone losing their parents and barely escaping a burning home. They wake up in hospital where Zach meets Aya, the ghost of a girl. Who is she and why can only Zach see her? Together, they try and investigate Aya's past, which quickly awakens new danger. So the visual novel is more of like a mystery sort of feel. And then the other one is more sort of chill vibes. Clara says, "Oh, I've seen A Space for the Unbound on Steam. What do you guys think?" Oh heck, that also sounds cool. I'll tell you what, so whichever ones that we don't pick today, I'll play tomorrow. So pick one. Because this will have to be the last one for tonight. But yeah, they are both very cool games, and like they've been on my to playlist for a while. Let's go with the Slice of Life. Okay, the Slice of Life. Clara, you good with Slice of Life? Because we can do Slice of Life. Let's bring it up. All right. So we've got the demo. Awesome. Slice of life. Now I want the visual novel. Oh, see, this is the problem. It's like the second I tell y'all what it is, flip a coin. Alright, well, we'll flip a coin. Oh no! When everybody always ends up having problems deciding what to actually play. Well, Quinn had a AKA. Sorry, I looked up pictures. That's okay. It's alright. I completely understand the problem. Because I have this trouble as well whenever I try and decide a game to play. It is an actual nightmare because I find too many really cool and cute games. And oh boy, don't even get me started on the amount of free games that I've got that I want to show you all another time. Happy either way. Okay, I'll flip a coin. We're flipping coins, guys. We're all indecisive here, so let's flip a coin. Okay, so heads will go Space for the Unbound. Tails will go Pelagius Aya. So we'll do the coin flip. Digital. Flip coin Google, please. Thank you. Alright, so we ended up with Space for the Unbound. So let's open up with that one. You should be able to hear it coming through and be able to see it in a second. Select the language. Of course, I'm going to select the language. Let's select English. Let me know if you can hear the game when there's audio coming through. This game contains depictions of depression, anxiety, and suicide, all that may not be suitable for all audiences. If you're experiencing mental health, please seek professional help. A space for the unbound. So there is your trigger warnings for this game, everyone. There, space for the unbound. Let's see how this goes. Press any button. Settings. Full screen. Can't hear noise yet. That's okay. You'll probably only hear like menu noises, probably. Because there's not much noise going on just yet. Okay, you can hear sound. Awesome. That's what we want to hear. Let's start a new game. It was a cold night. The South Star Princess was weak. And the cat was worried.
Meow, Princess. Mew, you look sick. Are you okay?
Cat meowed. The princess looked up into the night sky and thought, it's time to say goodbye, to leave the world behind. No. I have something for you, my dearest friend. A parting gift. I'll show you my last miracle. Something shone brightly in the palm of her hand. It was the miracle. Cat was stunned in awe, but it cried too. Meow, princess, please don't! I can't let you go! The cat meowed. The princess just smiled and stared into the cat's teary eyes. Everyone wanted my miracles. You're the only one who stayed by my side. Thank you for being my friend. Snap. I can't either. It was a warm, bright night. The glowing South Star Princess turned into stardust and scattered the skies above. Her light stayed within a pretty yellow flower. Left behind and alone, the cat hugged the flower to itself. Oh, princess, the world doesn't deserve you. I know. So, what do you think, Mr. Co-writer? It was great. Your story was so touching, and I can't wait to hear the rest of it. The world, the adventure, the characters. I love them all. The princess. I love her the most. Ah, phew. I'm glad you liked it. I was kind of worried, not really confident about it all. At first, I was going to make the princess turn into a comet when she passed away, but then she would have destroyed the planet and devoured all the creatures that stole her miracles. And that would have been a brutal way to end the story, so I decided to scrap that. Yeah, I think that's too violent. It doesn't really fit in at all. By the way, where did you get the idea for the comet? Well, it was last night. I was really worried and upset. I cast my eyes to the skies for inspiration, and a comet flashes suddenly across the horizon, burning bright through the pitch dark night. Aw, jeez. I wish I was awake last night. Still, I can't believe it ends like this. What a sad fate for the South Star Princess. You want to hear the final chapter? Final chapter? There's more of it? Yes. It'll be more like an epilogue, but we can think of it as a final chapter. I wanted to tell a story about the cat's final adventure. Cat will, the yellow flower, they're about to, weird. What's wrong? All of a sudden, I can't think of anything. My mind's went blank. I was on the tip of my tongue. Hey, why don't we go out and get some fresh air? It may help clear your mind. Okay. Alright, so now we'll clear our minds. Ooh, we can talk. Like you said, let's go outside and get some fresh air. Okay. Outside with fresh air. Ooh, a little train trailer. How about now? You feeling any better? I don't know. What happened? Do you have writer's block? I don't know. It feels scary to think about. Dark and scary. So scary I haven't been able to figure out what kind of story I want to tell just yet. Yep, that's writer's block, alright. Hey, maybe it's time to start using the red magic book. Magic red book. Magic red what? The magic red book. Have you forgotten about it? A book which contained a spell to dive into people's hearts to rid them of their inner turmoil. Oh yeah, the magic red book. Of course. Yeah, it comes in handy now and again. Where is it? I forgot where I put it. I'm sorry, I'm so jealous. Hey, no worries. I'll help you look for the magic red book. I might have left it around here. You keep your eyes out for something red. Okay, I'm on it. Alright. I mean, that's red. Examine. What's this? Why would someone put a page from a video game magazine here? It says, double tap directional button to run. Classic tutorial. Huh, wonder what game it's for. Okay, that's kind of meta. I like that. Interact. I found a red book. This must be the magic red book. Look at me run! My storming, marching, running. Beautiful. Alright, there you go. Magic red book. Hey, is this what you're looking for? The magic red book. Found it. Okay then, try and use the book. I'm afraid of using it by myself. Ah, you. Can you help me, bountiful, magical, mystical co-writer? Please, 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 please. Oh, calm down. Okay, okay, I'll help. Just tell me how to use it. I don't remember. When you see it, you just have to open the book. See it? See what? You'll see a dancing flower above someone's head. A dancing flower, huh? Yeah, believe me. That's the power of the magic red book. So you just open the book? Is that it? No dancing or chanting required? That's it. Hurry up and try it already. Alright, well, we're doing this to get rid of whatever it is you're scared of. And to find the final chapter of the story I want to tell. Okay, so we open the magic book and let's dive. Ooh. I'm scared. I'm scared to think about the final chapter and what I might find. I'm afraid to find out what lies beneath. What if it turns out bad? Everyone will think I'm a weirdo. Just to think, I've never finished anything before. This final chapter. Will I ever be able to finish it? Okay, there's gold here. Pick up a key. It opens. The door? People laughing. You're looking. Oh, door. I need a key to open it. There's the key. Freak. It's the stupidest thing I've ever read in my life. My 1-year-old could write better than this. Fantastical nonsense. What a waste of ink and paper. Delusional. You should have focused on your grades, little girl. You locked yourself away to write this garbage. Oh my, what a mess. Poor thing. Oh wow. It was a warm, bright night. Flowing South Star Princess turned to Stardust and was scattered to the skies above. Shadow light stayed within a pretty yellow flower. I have an idea. Be useful. Okay, so we've got an idea. Interesting. I like how the dust is picked up by our feet as well. Here we are. Story. Still afraid. This. Should I tell this story? Would I finish it? Yes. This is it! Oh, I just realized how far we've walked. Yeah, amazing, isn't it? It is. I feel like I'm walking into outer space. Kind of an out-of-body experience. You know what? We should come up with a cool name for when you use the Magic Red book. I think Space Dive sounds cool. What do you think? Space Dive? Yeah, it sounds cool. And informative. Yeah, you dive into the space of my heart. Space Dive. So, did the Space Dive actually help anything? Yes, I finally decided what the final chapter will be. Wow, cool, for real? Yes, it's the Big Blue Star. The Big Blue Star? Yes, the Big Blue Star. They called her. When the South Princess died, her final wish was to go back there, the place she belongs. And the cat will be the one to escort her back? Exactly. Wow, it sounds like it'll be an exciting adventure to draw and to write. Mr. Co-writer's insight is, as always, extremely helpful. Don't mention it. You're the one who came up with the Star Princess's story in the first place. Well, I had to. This is our story. We made it together, right? If you say so. Well, hooray! Hooray! To the final chapter! Yes, to the final chapter! Is there anything else we need to finish the story? Yeah, we need a spaceship. Spaceship? Yes, in the end, the Star Princess and the cat will explore spaces together in a new spaceship. Good news is, I've already built the ship myself. When did you... Can I see it? Where is it? I've been working on it after school for the last 3 weeks. I was gonna surprise you. Of course, I built it in my super secret workshop across the river so you wouldn't find it. You cross a river by yourself? That's too dangerous. Don't worry about it. I've been going back and forth loads of times now, and look, I'm still here, aren't I? Anyway, I needed something important to finish the ship. Something with the magical power to propel it through space. And that thing is... Star Princess's magic wand, of course. I left it at home. Oh well, that sucks. Should we go pick it up? No. I can't go right now. My house is not good right now. My father, he's... don't worry about it. The magic wand is in your room, right? I'll go get it. Are you sure? I mean, you've done so much already. If someone sees you, they might think you're breaking in. No worries. I'm stealthy like a cat, you know? I'm sorry for making you do this. Seriously, don't worry about it. I'll help as much as I can, but you have to promise me you won't try crossing that river by yourself. We started this together. Finish it together. Okay? Yeah, you're right. I promise I'll be waiting for you. You remember where my bedroom is? It's on the second floor. The magic wand should be somewhere on my table. Oh, one more thing. If you get lost, my cat boss will always know where to go. Hello. Copy that. Good luck. I'll be waiting for you here. You should wait for me at base camp. It's not safe to wander around here. Guess you're right. The air's so nice and fresh here. Might give me some inspiration for the final chapter. Alright, just be quick, okay? Okay. Oh, one last thing. Said that already, you know. Don't worry, I'll be back before you know it. No, that's not it. I need to say something else. What's up? Thanks for everything. You're the best co-writer I've ever had. Aw, no need to be so melodramatic now. I'll be back soon. Okay, I guess I gotta go to Father's house. Let's do the, let's do that. Can I go up? No, I have to go this way. Okay. There's a cat. Track. I can pat the cat. Okay, best game ever. I can pat a cat. Never mind. Roadblock ahead. Okay, going up. There's the red chair. So I'm guessing that way is back. No, the cat says to go this way, so... Hello, cat. Alright, well, I guess this way is back home. Homeward bound! Past the tutorial. Near the cat, okay. Hi, cat. Show me the way! Alright, gotta go this way. There you are. Another cat. I'm gonna pat them all. Hey, there's someone behind that tree. Hello. What are you doing back there? Pat them. Pat cat. Haha. Hello. Oh. Hey, slow down, dude. The traffic's bad enough as is. You want me to hit your fancy car, huh? No. No, thank you, Mr. Road Rage. Going this way, right? Okay, big cat. Lead me where I need to go. Fresh, fresh, come on. Fresh. Simple, come and get your symbol. No, thank you. You not one. Only cat. Come on. Behold, the great comet of doom has torn up the sky. The stars are dying. The sky is falling. Interesting. Alright, there's somebody there. I guess I'm gonna need to talk to all these NPCs at some point. Alright. Nearly at the house. This is a lot bigger of a world than I initially expected. So many different screens. Is this where we need to go, cat? Yeah. Our house should be on this block. Okay. Uh-oh. Someone's here. Hello, Mrs. Stewie. Are you going into the meeting too? Why don't we walk over there? Oh, of course. You're not bringing your daughter with you? No. What's the matter? Is there something wrong? My daughter. Lately, she's been afraid of going to school. My husband. Well, things aren't going well with his boss. He's been a little stressed over the money we had to borrow to get Amalia into school, and he's taking it all out on Amalia. Today she locked herself in her room and refused to talk to us. God, I really don't know what to do. Oh my, so sorry to hear that. Why is she scared of going to school? I don't know yet. I want to talk to her about all of this, but I really don't know what to say. Well, why don't we go to the meeting a little early? We can talk about it on the way. Yes, that's a good idea. Thank you. Don't worry, you can share your problems with me. That's what neighbors are for, right? Come on, now's my chance. This must be our house. father's likely inside. It would be dangerous to go through the front door. Maybe it'd be easier if I pretended I was here to visit her. Oh, but I can't risk letting her father know she sneaked out of the house. Besides, I think I was a creepy high school student stalking an underage kid. This is all too risky, but I have to get that magic wand for her. What should I do? Hey, how long have you been up there? Oh yeah, the window on the second floor must lead directly to her room. So I'm gonna have to climb. How am I supposed to reach the second floor? It's difficulty. Examine. I might be able to reach the second floor if I climb up this wall. The wall itself is too high for me to reach. If only there was something I could climb and stand on. These look like things I could stand on, right? Right? Surely, right? Like that looks like I could stand on like that. Alright, climb or stand on. Is there more stuff this way I could use? No. Okay, so I have to use whatever's here. Can I climb up this way? No. Okay. Hello, sir. Is he? Oh, he's so busy. And sleepy. Exactly what an exemplary low-paid civil defense officer should be. I doubt it. Yes. Hey kid, what are you doing with my ladder? What? I was just amazed by your ladder, sir. Wow, this ladder looks really sturdy. And chrome. Have you been smoking? It's like funny kid. I hope you don't cause me any trouble. Nobody touches my ladder. Can't you see I'm already busy enough? Wish I got some sleep there. Damn, I could definitely use this ladder to get to Melia's room. Do I have anything else I could use? Magic red ball. Can I use it right now? Yes, sir. Let's deep dive. Okay, that is not it. That is what we're doing. Space dive. Flowers blooming. I wonder what would happen if I made all the rest bloom too. Sleepy. Staying awake because of the comment last night when you took it out of me. I'm staying awake just by keeping busy. I'm gonna sleep forever. Don't sleep just yet. Not without shutting off that loud ringing noise. Without turning off those bright lights. Of course not without listening to my favorite good music to de-stress. When you sleep. There you go. Right, turn off. What a strange clock. Set player. The set clock's empty. What sort of music should I play? Found a baton. Did I resort to violence? Yes. Schmeh. Ha! Smashed it. Fixed it. Where else can I get the music from? Where's the cassette? Let's see. Clara says, oh yeah, Andy, I realized I spent the last 2 weeks sleeping at 12 hours a day. I was going to bed at 3 AM and getting up at 3 PM. Smash the clock, yes. That is honestly fair enough. I don't blame you for wanting to like sleep that long. Thank you for giving yourself extra time to rest as needed. Okay, so I need a cassette, but I don't have a cassette. I don't have a cassette in my inventory. Okay. Nothing. Yes, you can smash the clock. That's about it. Alright, I know what sort of music she's playing. That's the clock smash. How do I get the rest of the stuff? Alright, what sort of music should it play? Yes, I know the type of music it should be playing, but where is the cassette? There's supposed to be a cassette somewhere in here, right? Okay, so no cassette. Right, that's 2, 3. Alright, there's supposed to be other things that are happening, so I can't speak to him. There's bound to be something else. Okay, I can't move any faster. I might need a new cassette first. Okay, let's see if we can find a cassette somewhere. Ah. What's up, dude? What do you think? What? I'm sorry. This Karongak beat. It's a mixtape I recorded myself, so what do you think? Yeah, cool, totally awesome. Dude. I know, right? Not everybody appreciates Karongak, especially these days. It's an old music genre brought over by colonials and then perfected by us locals. It's soothing, you know, a perfect accompaniment for people looking to relax and escape the world for a while. Hey, you know what? You can take my demo tape. My treat. Oh, no, you don't have to. Please, dude, it's such a rare occasion meeting a fellow Karongak fan. Besides, I can always make another mixtape when I want to. Thank you very much, I guess. Ah! Save the cassette. I don't really understand Karongak music, though. I mean, you don't have to. We can use it in the other dude's brain space. I also like that we can just like smash stuff with the baton. I wonder if we get to keep the baton after this. I don't know. Alright. So all the other stuff we've done is already finished. So if we need to hop out to fix a puzzle, then that means that it's set. Got it. This feels good. I'm just gonna close my eyes for a minute. Serve me right. Wow, he's fast asleep already? Takes a magic red book, I guess. I won't mind if I borrow this ladle then, Lily. Trying to get that magic wand. Time to steal a man's ladder. Stole a man's ladder. I gotta hurry. I don't want him to wake up. Alright, interact. Go up. Magic wand. This is it. The Star Princess's magic wand. Still can't believe how she managed to imagine all these wonderful things. What a creative, precious kid. Got the magic wand. Uh-oh. Rat! Open the door, you ungrateful kid. How dare you lock the door? You're skipping school again, aren't you? Open the freaking door. You're still doodling and writing that stupid nonsense, aren't you? Have you got any idea how much money I had to borrow you to get you just into a decent school? This is how you repay me? Snap, things are getting tense around here. I better get out of here before he smashes the door open. starting to rain. Melia should be waiting for me at base camp. Go back down. Oh no! Interact. Oop. I need to take the ladder back to the dude. Okay, gotta get to base camp. This guy's ladder. The rain's getting heavier. I have a bad feeling about this. Hope she reached base camp by now. Ferris says, oh no! I would grab all their drawings and stuff. I know you probably can't in the game, but that's what I'd do in that scenario. Yeah, I know. I would want to as well, but I don't think you can. You can only grab the one thing in the room. It's blocked off. It's blocked off. Great. Okay. Nope. So that means we need to head this way. Be back. She's not here. Not here yet? Help! Huh? Someone, anyone, help! Help somebody! Grace, oh, don't tell me. My light started flickering, it's fitting. So did mine, actually. What did you do? What did you do? What did you do, silly girl? Help! Help me, I can't swim! Amelia! Help me, I can't swim! Damn, I can't swim either. Hang on, I have to find something to reach you. Just get here quickly, please. I don't think I can hold on much longer. I'm scared. Magic wand. Gotta use the magic wand. This is all we have. Try grab this. Damn it. Sorry. I was startled by the thunder. Don't worry, I'll get you out of there. Hold on. Right, try and grab the book. Easy, easy. Just a little bit. Anima! We're going to get you. We'll make it together. Story to finish. Right? Oh, okay, that's the demo. So we don't know what happens after this. Unless we play the game. Damn. Okay. What? That's the demo. No! Oh, it's a good way to get you hooked though. Like, we know that there's a lot more game to go. I hate cliffhangers. Ah! So do I. It's over already. Yep. It was enough to get you, like, hooked. And then we have to see, well, there goes $30. BRB while I buy this. Have fun, Clara. Stay safe. Cause hot dang. Oh, look, there's the hands as well. I was momentarily recharging my headphones and missed the end. Look, her face. There she is. The very end, Celestia, was that there was like a crashing sort of sound and we fell off here and then we started going underwater. So that was pretty much like the end. Prologue. Atma. End. Oh, Atma? Atma! Hey! Wake up, you lazy bum! Oh! Hang on. Ugh. There's more! I know, there's more! There's more! Yeah. What the hell? Was I just dreaming about? Oh. After school, my favorite bridge be there. Okay, so now's the end, but like with an anime, it's got its own end sequence. I like it. I think this is the trailer. Yeah, that makes sense. Got a lot of running to get home. Ooh! Scary. Space for the Unbound. So there we go. Coming soon. So that is a Space for the Unbound, everybody. Thank you for playing the prologue. Damn, okay. Bastard. Bastard indeed. Fortunately for us, this particular game, I believe is out. So let me just quickly check it. But I think this one already is out. No, don't be opening it there. I want to open it in. Thank you. So yes, the prologue. The prologue is what we just did. It's the full game is going to be available on January 20. January 20. Gotta wait. We gotta wait, chat. But that is something we're gonna have to do. Is it worth it though? Clara says, I'm happy because I couldn't get to the demo at PAX. Yeah, I mean it's a good demo, so now you know what it is. But it's coming soon. It's coming very, very, very soon. So January 20 is not too far away. It's very beautiful. It is a gorgeous game. It's very pretty. And like because the demo was so short, I think we've actually got time to play the other game. You guys want to play the other game? Because I think I got enough steam to play one more. So let's go for the other one. That's my stepbrother's birthday. We'll say happy birthday to stepbrother then. When that happens, let's go to E. Bring that up. We've got so many good ones today. Oh my goodness. All good in different ways, but like good good, you know? When you get the good stuff. Okay, so there we go. Language. Pick your language. Okay, so this one is one that's only mouse and keyboard. Okay, that makes sense. Alright. English. Oh, this is pretty. So, new game. New game, new game. There we go. Save. That's all updated as far as the stream stuff goes. Let's go into a new game. I'll double check the settings first. Ambience, music, and sound effects are all separate. Interesting. Let's have the ambience there. The music can be like a bit less. Put that there. Text speed. I like faster text just because I like faster text. Save that and go back. Let's start. This is a work of fiction. Names and characters and events and incidences are products of the author's imagination. Any semblance to actual persons, living or dead, is not intentional. My eyes snap open in the middle of the night. For some reason, I'm filled with a deep, overpowering sense of dread. It's like I was woken up by some ancient survival instinct. A mysterious part of myself that never quite sleeps. My heart pounds. No. Without a doubt. Something is terribly wrong. I didn't even know what. At first. Then I smelled smoke. Mom? The acrid flames are so overpowering I can taste them. And my throat burns. I call that in desperation. When there's no answer, I stagger out of bed, my breathing ragged and uneven. Mom! Dad? My eyes gradually adjust to the dim light as I stand in front of my door for a long, agonizing moment. I'm terrified of what I'll find on the other side. Each possibility that I turn over in my mind is full of more unimaginable horror than the last. I almost wish I could turn around and go back to sleep. Pretend that everything is fine until it's over. In reality, I have no choice. I've lived in this house my whole life. I've opened this door and stepped out into the hallway almost every morning as long as I can remember. It used to be normal, forgettable part of my routine. The most emotion I've ever felt as I crossed the threshold was annoyance as I had to get up early for school, or enthusiasm about my other plans on the weekends and holidays. Now I watch in abject dread as leaping flames consume everything I always took for granted. Heart hammering even more rapidly in my chest, I shake myself out of my shocked stillness and race down the hall. Mom! Dad! I burst through the door to find an even bigger and brighter flames wrecking their path of destruction through my parents' bedroom. I start back and forth searching for some sign they're okay. They're not in their bed. Maybe they got out already? That doesn't make any sense. I know they wouldn't leave me alone. A hacking cough tears through my lungs, sparking a memory of the fire safety class from my childhood in the back of my mind. I drop to my hands and knees to limit the smoke inhalation. And that's when I see her. My mother lying motionless on the floor at the end of her bed. My hand reaching out with splayed fingers pointing towards me. Her eyes are open, unblinking, filled with unmistakable terror. Doesn't respond. Her expression doesn't change. Part of me knows why, another part isn't ready to accept it. Mom, can you hear me? I call out again, my throat burning from the smoke. She can't hear me. She'll never be able to hear me again. Still, I crawl towards her as the flames crackle around me. Before I can make it very far, I find myself knocked flat to my face. My back is in searing pain. I've been winded by the impact of whatever decaying piece of my home struck me down. I flail hysterically to free myself. One desperate lunge to the side brings me face to face with my father. His unchanging expression just as twisted and horrifying as my mother's. Dad. I don't have the strength to shout anymore. The words come out as rasping, barely audible cries. They're gone. Most of them. People have taken care of me my whole life. People I instinctively ran to for help the moment I knew something was wrong. And they can't save me. I can't save them. I have a vision of my happy childhood memories shattering like glass as I watch the flames reflected in the cold, lifeless eyes of my father. Then a chunk of flaming debris hit the floor between us. I scramble backwards in a panic. The knowledge my parents won't be getting out of here feels like a vice around my heart. I don't have time to breathe. I have to get out of here before I soon join them. Back in the hallway, the fire is moving quickly, destroying more and more of the upper floor of the house as I search for an escape. The stairs are out of question, already crumbling to pieces as the flames consume them. I recklessly shoulder my way through the least damaged door I can find, hoping to make a break for it out a window. I find myself in the spare room where I used to sit on the old couch and play video games with friends when we were kids. Those memories flood my mind as I fumble through the window latch, the heat of the still spreading flames at my back. I groan and heave at the window, unable to slide it open. This window was always stuck, making it impossible to let a breeze in here during the summer. The worst possible room I could have picked. That immovable window is still my best shot. I take a few tentative steps backwards, gasp in a deep breath of smoked air, and jump. The glass tears at my skin as I smash through it. And for one horrifying moment in the air, I feel certain I'm going to die. Then I hit the ground, crying out uncontrollably in pain and fear. I'm alive. I've landed in a crumpled heap on my side, one leg and shoulders sticking the brunt of the impact. I know without even trying to stand something's broken. Not just from the pain, but also from how wrong it feels. Coughing and spluttering, I twist into a position where I can use my good arm and leg to scrabble through the dirt towards the road. As I inch forward, an overwhelming wave of exhaustion hits me, and it becomes even harder to force myself to go on. I hear a faint siren in the distance. There might be hope for me after all. I wake up in a hospital bed, but I don't know if wake up is even the right term for it. I don't feel very awake. I don't even feel alive. For what must be at least a few days, I drift in and out of consciousness, barely aware of what's happening, even with my eyes open. Faces clad in masks of concern bob in and out of my vision. Sometimes they try to talk to me. They tell me about how the treatment's going for my burns and lacerations, or comminuted fracture, or smoke inhalation. Worse, sometimes they'll ask me how I'm doing. Tell me they're sorry. Sorry for the loss of my parents. It feels so insulting, so patronizing, as if they could ever understand. I grow more and more stable, and I learn that I have a choice between two different states of consciousness. I can be in the all-consuming pain that makes every second feel like an hour, or I can be on the drugs that dull the pain, along with everything else. The drugs leave me confused and disoriented, frustrated with my inability to focus. I can barely even string two thoughts together to pass time. Sometimes I think it's not much better than the pain, but at least both options are better than falling asleep and experiencing it all. Even more helpless than before, watching as the flames destroyed everything that I've ever loved. Either way, there's not much I can do to keep myself occupied in the increasingly long gaps between visits from disquieted doctors and nurturing nurses. I could never even dream of summoning the energy or attentiveness needed to do something like reading a book. All I can do is lie here and listen to muted voices on the television in the corner of the room as they go through routines of the same formulaic scripts, day in, day out. But one day, something finally changes in the form of a mysterious girl. Clara says, I got food. I'm glad you've got some food. Were the parents there? No, the parents passed away. So the parents got stuck in the fire, and he's the only one who made it out alive. Very sad. I drift back into the painful wakefulness of another one of my heart-wrenching nightmares one afternoon. She's already there. Glued the television. Clara says, oh no, the poor guy. I know, right? And he is like a teenager, I think. Like not even. I can just make out the side of her face at the edge of my limited field of vision. She's probably not supposed to be here. She looks like she's my age, or maybe even a little younger. Looks like she's wearing a hospital gown. It looks like she must be another patient that's wandering the halls. Clara says the TV looks like Family Feud or possibly Jeopardy. It probably is, to be honest. I mean, it's blurry enough to be either. Could be both. She's the first person I've seen who isn't bombarding me with invasive treatments or unwanted sympathy. So I find myself hoping she stays. I wonder if her own TV set isn't working, or if she isn't lucky enough to have a private room like mine. Maybe that's why she came in to watch her game shows in peace, because this girl is definitely really into game shows. Ooh! Oh! I know this one. Who is Brene Descartes? She yells out the answer at the screen and then cheers and claps when she gets them right. Go for 800 next! Yeah! I almost don't want to disturb her. She seems so serenely happy in her television-induced reverie. But even more than that, I want to know who she is. Wow. I don't think I've ever seen anyone get that excited about watching Jeopardy outside of an old folks' home. You called it correctly, Clara. It is Jeopardy. It reminds me of visiting my grandmother and hanging out with her and her friends in the common room in the long-term care facility before she died. That must be the first happy memory I've thought about since being here. My fleeting happiness fades when the girl turns to face me. Her lips parted in obvious shock. That thoughtless comment probably offended her. I'm gonna hit a quick save here. Of course it did. The first person I might be able to have a real conversation with in this place, and I mess it up. Nice going, Zach. Then, to my obvious surprise, her lips curl into a bemused smile and she finally addresses me directly. Did you just call me old? Sorry? I didn't mean that as an insult. It's just, my grandmother used to yell Jeopardy answers at the screen just like that. The girl laughs. So I remind you of your grandmother. I don't know if that's helping your case here. Oh, I mean, yes, but in a good way. My grandmother was cool. So I'm old, but at least I'm cool. Okay, I'll take it. She grins at me before skipping over to my bed. I worry for a moment that she's going to sit down too heavily and just on my broken leg. But she must have been careful, because I don't feel any difference at all as she perches on the corner. What's your name? I'm Aya. Zach. Nice to meet you, Zach. He looks me up and down. Having seen my reflection lately, I can only imagine the patchwork of burns and bandages that greets her. What happened to you? You lose a fight with a bear or something? Tell her the truth or joke along? Joke along. Joke through the pain. Lose? You should see the bear. Aya laughs uproariously, bringing a smile to my face along with her. What about you? Why are you in here? Are you kidding? The hospital is the coolest hangout spot in town. TV, free food. What else could a girl ask for? I chuckle. I guess she doesn't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about the fire much either. So I sympathize. Can't help but wonder what the truth is, though. She doesn't look obviously sick or injured. She seems to be running around the place freely without a care in the world. Maybe she's being treated in the psych ward for mental illness. She'd be the cheeriest mental illness patient I've ever heard of. But I guess you never know what's really going on with someone deep down. So, what do you like to do, Zach? When you're not fighting bears, that is. Wow. What do I like to do? It's been so long since the last time that I could just hang out at home and do whatever I wanted. It's like it's in another lifetime already. I barely remember how it felt. Video games? Aya gasps in awe as if that's the most boring answer I could possibly have given her. I love video games. I miss playing them so much. What kind of video games though? There are a lot of types of video games. You'd think someone would have cooked up a console to one of the TVs in here. No! What kind of games do you like? RPGs, I guess. And some first-person shooters. Oh, and I love a good horror game. My friends and I used to stay up late when we were kids playing the scariest games we could find. And we made fun of each other if either any one of us jumped. Ooh, did you ever play Mariso's Manor? It's one of my favorites. Yeah, that's a classic. How do you feel about the remake? I know some people didn't like the changes, but I thought it was still pretty good. There's a remake? Yeah. It came out a couple of years ago. No way. I can't believe I missed that. You'll have to try it when you get out of here. Hey, maybe we could play it together. Yeah. Maybe. Aya's tone flattens completely from her earlier enthusiasm. Maybe she's really not that interested in the game after all. Well, what about you? What other hobbies do you have? This seemed to cheer her up. Reading? I really miss reading too. Don't you have any books to read here? Not exactly. Aya leans towards me and lowers her voice, waggling her fingers in a dramatic gesture of mystery. Say there's a library somewhere in the hospital, full of all kinds of books. Patients can borrow whatever they want. You can take a whole stack of books back to your room with you, and no one will stop you. But no one knows where it is. It's not labeled on any of the hospital maps, and no one who's tried to find it has come back to tell the tale. Some say that they're still in the library, so distracted by the endless reading material, they've forgotten about everything else. Go with it. You think if we found it, there would be full of ancient skeletons who died with books in their hands? Aya claps her hands. Yes, exactly. Get it? All this time I've been too scared to hunt for the mysterious library on my own. Maybe now you can be my partner in crime and come with me. That'd be fun. But I gestured towards the thick cast on my broken leg. I'm not in the best shape for exploring right now. That does pose a bit of a problem. But you'll get better soon, right? And once you can get around a bit more, the adventures of a lifetime will begin. I can't help but chuckling at her unbridled enthusiasm. Okay, Aya. Sounds good. She beams as if I had just promised to buy her a huge ice cream cone or something. So, does this hospital have any other mysteries I should know about? Oh yeah, of course. There are 7. There are always 7. But I'll tell you about the next one next time. As she speaks, one of my regular nurses rounds the corner into my room, with a glass of water and a small paper cup full of pills in her hands. Gotta go for now. Bye, Zach. Bye? Aya practically sprints away. For a moment, I'm worried she's gonna collide with the nurse and spill my water and medication everywhere. But no, instead, she rushes right past her, and the nurses barely react before approaching me and asking me how I'm feeling for the millionth time. As I swallow the pills, I'm still thinking of that story Aya told me about the mysterious library. I'm pretty sure she just made it up to entertain. But it was a lot of fun. It was the first thing I've found fun in a long time, really. I hope we get to hear more of her stories soon. Aya flits in and out of my room several times over the next week, always with a big smile on her face. Sometimes she tells me more tales about the hospital's mysteries, and sometimes we just watch TV for a while. Either way, I'm always glad to see her. She brightens up my monotonous life, and it gives me hope maybe someday, eventually, everything will really be okay again. Things start to look up even more when, one afternoon, another visitor finally steps through the door. Hey kid, Aunt Claire! My aunt tosses a duffel bag to the floor and rushes to my bedside. Can I hug you, or... I lean towards her and reach my arms out as best as I can, and she gives me a tight squeeze. I never used to like hugs that much, especially not from family. It gets a little embarrassing once you're a teenager. Okay, so he's a teenager. But it feels like it's been forever since anyone's touched me for any other reason than medical treatment. I'm pleasantly surprised by how warm and comforted I feel. It's even enough to make the back pain worth it. Farrah says, hey, I have red hair. Yes. The red is nice and bright again. I'm so sorry I couldn't be here earlier. I got on the first flight as soon as I heard. That's okay. Here now. My aunt is an artist, and she travels all over the world painting different landscapes. And not out of the ordinary for her to be practically off the grid sometimes when working in remote areas. When I was a kid, I got used to her missing most big holidays. Then she turned up out of the blue once in a while with a suitcase full of souvenirs and several days' worth of exciting stories of their adventures. I used to beg her to take me with her on the next one. And she always promised she would one day when I was old enough. I'll have to tell Aya some of those stories sometime. How you holding up, kid? Aunt Claire finally lets go of me and pulls up a chair next to my bed. Oh. I try to shrug, but it only makes me wince in pain. I think that's a pretty good answer to her question. Yeah, I don't know why I asked. Look. She leans in and very gently rests her hand on the less bandaged of my 2 shoulders. It's gonna be okay, kid. I know it doesn't feel like it right now. It probably feels like your life is already over at 16. You go home and parents gone just like that. It's a terrible thing to have to go through, but you are going to get through it. You're going to be out of here and walking it in no time. And you're not going to be alone, because I'm going to take care of you. I sniffle slightly, trying not to cry in front of my cool aunt. I really needed that reassurance. Thanks, Aunt Claire. No problem, kid. She's silent for a moment as she wipes away a tear of her own. And it hits me this must be pretty sad for her too. She and my dad were always really close. Can't be easy to lose a brother. But soon enough she's striking up conversations again. I wonder how much of her confident demeanor is just putting on a brave face for me. So hey, any preferences on where to live once they let you out? Going to start looking through rental ads later today. We don't even have to stay here if you don't want to. We can move somewhere totally new. You gonna rent a place for the two of us? Who else did you think you'd be living with, kid? Honestly, I hadn't really thought about it at all. I haven't been able to imagine any kind of future outside of this room. I mean, maybe you'd rather live on your own. You need a legal guardian until you turn 18 at least. No, that's fine. I want to live with you. It'll be nice. Great. So, what do you say? Should we take off to Vegas? Claire gives me a joking grin, and I chuckle. Oh, here's fine for now. That way I can finish school with my friends and stuff. Then again, I don't know how accurate it is to say that I even have friends, considering that none of them have come to visit me yet. And I can only imagine how far behind I'm getting in school. Alright, you got it, kid. Alright, it's the best duplex this town can offer. Thanks. Anything else I can do for you? Are they feeding you well enough in this joint? Need any books to read? Oh! Actually, some books would be great. I made a friend in here who was just telling me about how much she misses reading. And I'll hit the bookstore on the way back from the hotel and grab something for both of you. What kind of books does your friend like? Well, I know she likes horror games, so maybe she would want something scary to read too? If I knew what room she was in, I would... Ah! Just then, I catch sight of Aya herself out of the corner of my eye. She takes one step into the room before shrinking back towards the hallway again, as if she thought better of coming in once she realized I had another visitor. Hey Aya, wait up! Aunt Claire turns her head to see what I'm shouting about. Aya appears to be on the very verge of running off, before she sighs and stays still in the doorway. I've never seen her look so incredibly anxious before. You don't have to be shy, Aya. This is just my Aunt Claire. She's nice. I promise. Aunt Claire cranes her neck to look down the hallway before turning back to me. Who are you talking to? I look over at Aya, my jaw hanging open in shock and confusion. She shakes her head, tears brimming in her eyes. Somehow, I understand. I force an awkward chuckle as I break my gaze away from her and plaster a fake smile on my face. Wow. Can't believe she's already run off that fast. Thought I saw my friend for a second. Yeah, she got nervous when she noticed you had made a break for it. She's really shy. I shift my eyes back in Aya's direction for a moment and catch her giving me a very sad smile. Aww. Too bad I missed her. Love to meet her. If she feels more comfortable next time. Yeah. Maybe. I'll talk to her. But I know that nothing I can say to Aya is going to change the situation. Fact is, as crazy as it seems, my Aunt Claire can't see her. I'm starting to wonder if maybe I'm the only one who can. So now you know. Aya floats to the edge of my bed after my aunt leaves. How is it that I didn't notice she floated before? I'm not even sure what I know. Aya shrugs. Well, you know I'm not normal. One thing. I feel silly even saying it. I'm not sure what else it could be. A ghost? I guess so. I mean, it seems like I really fit the criteria. Right? I can float around, I walk through walls. Oh, and I can't touch physical objects at all. Like, what's this? Aya slowly reaches her hand towards mine, even knowing that she's whatever she is. It's still a little bit of a shock when our fingers actually come into contact. And the expected physical sensation simply isn't there. I watch, enthralled and a little scared, as her hand fully passes through mine. Feels a little tingly, as if my hand fell asleep. A little bit cold too. That's it. Nothing else. Aya lifts her hand again and waves her incorporeal fingers through the air. It's kind of cool sometimes, but also really annoying if you want to do something normal. You know, like read a book or change the channel on the TV. Also, no one else can see or hear me. Really? No one? She nods. You're the first one. I couldn't believe it when you started talking to me like I was a normal person. Like I was alive. Maybe I should have told you right then, but I didn't want to scare you off. It's been so long since I could have a real conversation. How long has it been? That I don't really know. You lose track of time after a while. You know, nothing really changes. I think about the pain and frustration of the time I spent alone in here before I met her. Then I envision it stretching over months, maybe even years. Must have been terrible. Oh, it's not so bad. Really. I mean, I can go wherever I want. All over the hospital anyway. This place is huge. There's so much going on all the time. So many people going through new transformative experiences. And some of it is sad, sure. But some of it's amazing. I've seen people recover from the worst trauma of their lives, working hard at physiotherapy, so they can finally go home and feel good about the future again. I've seen people have life-saving surgeries that never would have been possible just a few years ago. I've seen exhausted young parents ecstatic about holding their adorable new babies for the first time. All that, and I can watch as much TV as I want, whenever I want. Really, it's not such a rough deal. Her eyes are aglow as she describes the wonders of life in the hospital. I've never met someone so optimistic before. Must get lonely. Sure. Sometimes. But not right now. Aya reaches out as if to place her hand on mine again. All I can feel is the hint of a breeze. But I understand the sentiment. But I struggle to put together the right words. What happened to you? Before, I mean. Before you were a ghost. You mean, like, how'd I die? I guess. Yeah. That's a really personal question to ask, girl, you know. My mouth flaps open and closed as I search for words to apologize. And I realize that Aya is just grinning in amusement. Nah. I'm just messing with you. Truth is, I don't actually know that either. I don't remember much from before. I have some vague and blurry memories of my childhood. And there are some things that I just know somehow, like my name. But nothing concrete about what happened to me, no matter how hard I try to think about it. It's like I just woke up here one day. The hospital is all I know. I assume I probably died here, since I'm haunted it all. But really, who knows? She looks wistful for a moment before her eyes light up again. Ooh, maybe I actually died a long, long time ago. Before the hospital was even built. But you're wearing a hospital gown, I don't think it's that. I could be from, like, Civil War times or something. Seems unlikely, or sure why not. Seems unlikely. But, didn't you say you remembered playing video games? Ah, yeah. Damn. Guess I didn't have Maurizio's Manor in the 1800s. Probably not. So, you still want to be friends? Now you know my secret and all? Of course. Why wouldn't I? I don't know. Maybe you're super scared of ghosts or something. Do I look scared? Honestly. Before I met you, I was starting to feel like I was a ghost myself. Trust me, you're not. I'd know. Well, it's a good thing that you're here to tell me then. Aya flashes me one of her beaming smiles. Friends? Friends. She moves as if to shake my hand, and I do my best to play along despite the lack of physical feedback. Wanna watch some Jeopardy? I'm pretty sure it's about to come on. I carefully reach for the remote on the bedside table. It's gotten a little less painful to do that over the last few days. As long as I don't move too much at once. Of course. I bet I can get more answers right than you can. Yeah, I bet you can. I put the TV on and settle in for an afternoon of hanging out with my new best friend. No matter how strange and unconventional our relationship might be. My life in the hospital continues to improve over the next couple of weeks. My Aunt Claire drops in almost every day, bringing books and snacks and updates about her search for places to rent. When she's not here, Aya usually is, and we always find some way to amuse ourselves. As long as there aren't any doctors or nurses around to wonder who I'm talking to. The last thing I need is to get transferred from the burn ward straight to psych ward. I'm still in a lot of pain most of the time, but it's gradually getting a lot more bearable. I even start to hobble a few more steps around the room on crutches, which makes Aya clap and practically jump for joy. She can't wait for me to be able to get around better so I can join her for some exploring. But of course, no amount of entertainment or affection from my loving guardian and ghostly companion to erase all the scars of the past. It's not too long before I'm forced to face that past again. Zachary? You have another visitor. Huh? Other than Aunt Claire, no one comes to visit me. Except for Aya, of course. And she's already here. Not to mention that the nurse can't even see her. In the moments before the new arrival enters my field of vision, my mind races through the possibilities of who it could possibly be. Maybe someone who knew my parents? Or their lawyer? Here to talk to me about their will? But the hard-faced woman in the trench coat, very soon making herself comfortable in the chair to my bed, doesn't look familiar to me at all. Doesn't even look like someone who's here to help me. She looks stern and serious. The librarian who's about to lecture me for making far too much noise. Hovering quietly by my bedside, I eyes her with suspicion. Hi, Zachary. How are you doing today? Answer politely or answer honestly? You know, answer honestly, why not? Well, I'm lying in a hospital bed recovering from several different layers of mental and physical trauma. And, oh yeah, my parents just died. So I'm not doing great, honestly. Right. Of course. I'm sorry. The stranger pauses, and in the long silence before she speaks again, the ticking of the clock on the wall sounds almost deafening. Finally, she clasps her hands and leans towards me. My name is Salone Terrell. I'm a detective. I'm here to ask you a few questions about what you remember from the night of the fire. A detective? She's trying to solve a mystery. I will try not to react. Aya's interjection. Why would she need to talk to you? What's so mysterious about what happened? Before I can even open my mouth to rephrase Aya's question, the detective continues, as if she's anticipating my concerns. I'm sorry to have to ask you to relive what's happened. I know it must be hard for you, but it's standard procedure in cases like these to investigate what might have caused the fire. It could be some kind of defect in the appliances that were in your home, or in the construction of the house itself. If we can figure it out, it may help us save people in the future. So if you can remember anything that might help, I would really appreciate it. If it's standard procedure to bother injured orphans in the hospital, I don't even want to know what this lady would consider non-standard procedure. But I figure the sooner I answer her questions, the sooner she'll leave. Well, I don't know what caused it. When I woke up, the whole place was already ablaze. The detective produces a small notebook and pencil from her pocket, as if to start jotting down the totally useless information. The fire had already spread throughout the entire house? Not all of it, I guess. My room was fine at first, but when I went out into the hallway, it seemed like there was a fire everywhere. I couldn't get downstairs, and my parents' room. When I closed my eyes, I see flashes of the fire, the destruction of the house I grew up in. I can almost feel the suffocating heat in my face again. I snap my eyelids open to escape the vision of the terrible sight of my dad's bedroom. Aya reaches towards my arm, and a cool tingling of her incorporeal hand does provide a bit of comfort. It's okay, Zach. I'm safe here. I don't have to tell her all the details if you don't want to. Zach. The detective's tone shifts slightly, as if she's trying to be gentle. But I feel like I can detect a stern and ominous undercurrent just below the surface of her words. What happened in your parents' room? We're already dead. Okay? I find myself snapping back at her, my voice crackling with emotion. They were already dead. There was nothing I could do, and I don't know anything about what happened to them. I don't know if they were in pain, or if they were trying to get to me before. I just don't know, okay? It was too late. I'm sorry, Zachary. I know how difficult this must be. I asked my father when I was about your age too. I remember the pain and the rage I felt at the world that took him from me. Guilt. Feeling I could somehow have done something to save him. And I couldn't have Zachary. He was only a kid. It was a tragedy outside of my control. All I could do was to try and help prevent other people from meeting the same fate. My skin crawls as she relates her oh so sad story. There's something so disingenuous and patronizing about it all that it makes me want to scream. I wonder if it's even true, if she's just making it up to get me to open up to her. Either way, it's not gonna work. And I'm a little bit curious as to where she's going with this. Yeah? So what did you do? Became a detective. Solve crimes and put killers behind bars. Are you saying that you think what happened to my parents was a crime? You think someone set fire on purpose? That's... No. That's not necessarily what I'm saying, Zachary. I'm just saying that you and I have something in common. That you might be able to save other people by helping us get to the bottom of this. Whatever caused that fire. I don't like this, Zach. I think there's something she's not telling you. If she thinks someone might have murdered your parents, then you wouldn't be a suspect in the crime, would you? You're innocent! I won't ask you to relive any more details right now if it's too upsetting for you. But if there's anything else you remember, anything that was out of the ordinary about the fire, or about what happened in the days leading up to it, it's really important you tell me. You don't have to tell her anything you don't want to, Zach. I'm worried. Try to think of something that might help. Please to say anything more. Try to think of something. As uncomfortable as I am about all this, something came to mind just now that may be important. Now that I think about it, there was something kind of weird that happened a few days before the fire. The detective nods, pen poised to begin taking notes. It might not have anything to do with it though. But when I was walking home from school, I saw this shifty looking guy hanging around the house. Shifty looking? How so? I mean, He was just kind of loitering around near my front porch on his own, and I'd never seen him before. Sure he wasn't from my neighborhood. Can you describe what he looked like? I don't know. Just kind of an average white guy, I guess. I think he's bald. And he might have been wearing a suit. I genuinely can't remember it very well. With everything that happened afterwards, I'd almost forgotten it completely. A lot of my memories from before the fire feel like they've been eclipsed in significance by now. A suit? Yeah, I think. I don't know. I walked up to the porch and asked if there was anything I could help him with. Since, you know, he was just hanging out the front of my house. But when he asked me if I lived there, I got kind of scared. He had this really intimidating glare, so I told him no. Then I lived down the street and walked away to the library for a while. Did you ever see him again? No. He was gone when I went back later. I meant to ask my dad if he was a friend of his or something. He was working late that night, so I didn't get the chance. Do you think he was casing the place? Maybe he was trying to rob us and started the fire somehow by accident. It's a possibility that I'll look into. Thank you for telling me. The detective stands up and puts her notebook and pen into her pocket. I can see that you need time to rest, but if there's anything else that you remember... She leans forward and holds out a business card.
Oh, let me take a look at that. I want to see what it says. Maybe she's not even a real detective.
I don't feel like putting in the effort to lift one of my sore arms to take the card from her, so I just lie still as Aya floats across the bed to examine it. The detective's head snaps up, and she squints in Aya's direction. I guess it looks legit. The hand holding the card seems to tremble for a moment, and the detective moves as if to shake herself out of the distraction, and places the card down on the small nightstand beside me. You'd think that for all the funding the hospital gets, they could heat these private rooms better. I don't know what to say to that. After a minute, she shrugs. Well, goodbye, Zachary. With that gruff farewell, the detective turns and stalks out of the room. I'm glad she's finally gone. Aya twirls around to face me. What do you want to do now, Zach? Getting pretty good with those crutches. You want to go for a walk? Maybe later. I'm really tired right now. That conversation with the detective sapped me of all my energy. Oh. Okay. You should take a nap then. Man, I miss naps. They were nice. Oh well, maybe I'll go check out the cute babies in the maternity ward. See you later. Aya disappears and I let out a heavy sigh. I have an inkling this won't be the last that I hear of Detective Sloane Terrell. The next day, Aya coaxes me out of my room and down a few of the hospital's winding hallways. While I'm glad for the change of scenery, this little excursion started to tire me out almost as soon as it began. Moving with the crutches still feels awkward and cumbersome, and I have to stop and lean against the wall every so often to give my good leg a bit of a break. Aya is literally flying circles around me, apparently unable to calm down enough to adjust to my lumbering speed.
Come on! It's not much further.
Okay. I'm coming. I do my best to pick up the pace a little as we approach a small white exit door. Ahead of me, Aya disappears through it, and then pops her head back in.
Sorry, I'd hold it open for you if I could, but...
Right. First. Sighing, I struggle to balance my crutches in a way that allows me to open the door and pull myself through it. But once I make it outside... I'm sure this was worth the effort.
Isn't it beautiful?
Aya has led me to a large balcony that's absolutely covered in flowers and other plants. Vines creep around the hand railing, and planters of all shapes and sizes hold lush, brightly coloured greenery. The view is made even more breathtaking by the size of the surrounding buildings. I recognise several other wings of the hospital, as well as parts of the university campus right next to it. I've been cramped in one room for so long, and it's strange to be confronted with how massive the facility containing it really is. This garden is actually part of the treatment for some of the hospital's longer-term residents. Like people who are struggling with depression, for example. It can really help them take care of flowers and watch them grow. Yeah, I bet. Being out here is making me feel a lot healthier already. I hobble forward a few steps to look over the railing, and then I immediately regret it when my head swims at the distance from me and the ground. I shift back a bit, nauseously stumbling into a seated position on the small bench. I never used to be scared of heights before. I guess breaking your leg after a desperate leap out of a window will do that to you. You okay? Yeah. Just give me a minute. I look up at Aya, who's gazing at me with concern in her face. Her expression doesn't waver. She's patiently waiting for me to continue. I swallow. I still haven't really told you everything that's happened to me, have I?
Not in much detail. You don't have to, though. If it's upsetting for you.
No, I want to. I think it might be helpful for me to talk about it. With someone who actually cares, I mean. Not like that detective yesterday.
Okay. You want to talk? I'll listen.
I lean my head back and look up at the wispy white clouds in the bright blue sky. I woke up one night and my house was on fire. The house I'd lived in all my life. And my memories from my childhood. In flames. When I went to find my parents, they were already dead. It's much easier repeating the story this time. Maybe it's because I already got through it once with the detective. I'm sure it helps to be in this nice relaxing garden with my friend too. That and the fact I'm choosing to tell her myself. And then I know she understands and not to ask any questions if I change my mind and want to stop. I loved my parents. We didn't always get on, of course. They drove me crazy sometimes. They took care of me. And they taught me a lot. I take a moment to swallow the emotion welling up inside of me. It still hurts to remember. But I want to tell Aya everything. I just had to leave them. Their bodies. In the burning house. So scared that I was going to die too. Fire was spreading everywhere, and I was stuck on the top floor. In the end, I just had to jump out a window. I couldn't even get the window open. I just had to smash right through the glass and hope for the best. That's how I broke my leg. And got all those terrible cuts that I had when you first saw me. But hey, I made it out alive. I find myself smiling at the conclusion of the tale. Like a weight's been lifted off my shoulders to have told someone about it. Wow. I didn't know you were so brave. Jumping out of the top floor window that wasn't even open? I don't know if I could ever do something that scary. Sure you could. You can fly and walk through walls, remember? Aya giggles. Oh yeah. I guess I was thinking about when I was alive. Do you remember much about back then? Really. Just, I know I was a normal person like you once. I have this vague sense of it. I know I wasn't always like this. It used to make me sad, I couldn't really remember. Does it make you sad anymore?
Nope.
Aya gives me a cheerful grin. I've got new memories now. Some really incredible ones too.
Like the old woman who showed me this garden.
Someone showed you?
Yeah. I mean, not directly. She couldn't see me or hear me like you can. But I followed her and I saw her watering the flowers almost every day.
She was a patient here?
Aya nods. She had cancer. She was in and out of the hospital for a long time. Sometimes it got better, sometimes it got worse. No matter how bad it was, she always tried to water the flowers whenever she was here. She loved flowers. You'd think that someone suffering like that would be sad all the time. And sometimes she was. But she still had so much joy in her. I got to know her a lot, hanging around her room. Her name was Liz, and she was a retired teacher. Her partner visited her constantly, and they used to make each other laugh so much about little things. She talked so fondly about everything they had done together when they were younger. All the things she was grateful to have seen and experienced. I don't think she had any regrets.
Sounds like a nice lady. Reminds me of my grandmother a little bit.
The one who liked Jeopardy?
Yeah, that's the one. She was cracking jokes right up until the end. Did Liz... She died too?
Eventually. Yeah. I was there that day, actually. Part of me wondered if she'd come back to the coast. If the moment her heart wanted to flatline, soul would drift off out of her body, and she'd be just like me. I would have had so much to talk to her about. But no dice. She's just gone.
I almost want to tell Aya I'm sorry. Except for how much it annoys me when people say that to me. Have you ever seen another ghost before?
Nope. Just me.
You'd think another one would pop up every once in a while in a place like this, right?
Nothing yet. I wonder what's different about me and other people.
I shrug. Maybe you came back for a reason. Like you have a mission or something. That idea perks Aya right back up.
Yeah! And my mission is...
She contemplates for a moment.
To solve the mysteries of the hospital. Starting with that weird flower over there. What's its deal? I've never seen one like that before.
I turn towards the corner of the balcony where she's pointing. Huh. That one does look kind of weird.
Is it the result of a mad scientist's experiment? Or simply a freak of nature?
Find out next time on Aya's Amazing Adventures. Our usual happy mood is restored. Aya and I goof off a bit more in the garden before heading back to my room. What she said really got me thinking though. Why is she the only ghost that either of us have ever seen? Could my idea that she's here for a reason actually be true? If so, what reason is that? You know who this is? There we go. After a while, I fill in Aunt Claire on what happened with that intimidating detective. She said she was trying to help, but I don't know. Kinda creeped me out. Yeah, here's my first lesson as your new guardian, kid. Never talk to cops without a lawyer. She picks up the business card from the nightstand and examines it with suspicion. If she comes back, you call me right away. You don't have to tell her anything. You think she suspects me of doing something wrong? Well, I don't know. Hopefully not. But she's not your friend either. Remember that. Yeah. That part shouldn't be too difficult. Claire disdainfully tosses the business card back down. So, anything else interesting happen around here lately? Any hot hospital gossip? I chuckle. Well, one of the nurses was telling me about some drama with her book club. Apparently one of the other ladies in it said she was tired of reading depressing books and only wanted to read fun stuff from then on, which caused a bit of a scuffle because a few of them had been trying to pick books by more diverse authors. with messages about social issues and stuff. So now they're having a whole debate about the importance of educating yourself about problems in the world versus the value of escapist media for your mental health. Yes. That's the kind of gossip that I'm talking about. You gotta keep me updated. I want to know if they end up forming 2 different splinter groups. Okay. I'll ask her about it next time she's on shift. Awesome. Oh, and I found this really cool little garden area on one of the hospital's balconies. Actually, my friend Aya showed me. Cool. How's Aya doing? You never did get around to introducing us. I sigh, wishing that I could. Yeah, she's, had a lot of difficulties talking to strangers. That's basically accurate, I guess. Aunt Claire's probably just picturing a very different kind of problem than the real one. You must be a pretty special kid to get her to open up to you then. Again, maybe I am, but not in the way she thinks. I hope you'll be able to stay in touch with her after you get out of here. Yeah, me too. That's even possible. Hey, do you remember the last time you were in the hospital? Or were you too young? I remember going to ER when I hit my head in gym class in 4th grade. I had a minor concussion. And I'll never forgive Jeff Spencer for knocking me over it. No, I mean the earlier than that. You had to stay for a little while when you were 5 years old or something? Your appendix burst. Oh yeah. I haven't thought about that in ages. I do have little scars from that surgery, but it's faded so much over the years that it's easy to forget about. Was it this hospital? I think it was the smaller one across town. You were born in this one though. Not that you'd remember that one. But I'll never forget your dad calling me about it. It was planning to be back in town for your mum's due date, but you came almost an entire month early. I was staying with this nice family in Brazil who got woken up in the middle of the night by your dad. He was trying to explain in absolutely awful Portuguese that he needed to talk to me. I don't know if anything he said made much sense, but they got me up and handed me the phone. Your dad said, "Where? It's a boy." I couldn't wait to get back home and meet you. Was I a cute baby? Zach. Claire leans in with a solemn expression on her face, as if she's about to tell me something really serious. You were the absolute ugliest baby I'd ever seen in my life. I laughed. No way. I bet I was adorable. You looked like a grumpy old man. And you cried literally all the time. But your parents were totally obsessed with you. They kept trying to tell me how amazing you were. And I was like, are you sure about that? Babies, man. Never really gotten the big deal with them. You never thought about having a baby? Oh, never. I don't think I'd be able to handle all that stress. Your mom never seemed to have too much trouble with it though. I mean, she was tired all the time, sure. But she was happy. She really loved you. I nodded silently, feeling a lump forming in my throat. I did too. Of course. No matter how funny looking you were. Especially when you got a bit older and started talking and we could hang out a bit. I used to try and give you art tips with your little finger painting sets. Remember that? Yeah. We have some of that on video. Or... My heart sank. We used to. Guess a lot of tapes were probably lost in the fire. Aunt Claire gently takes my hand. Sorry about that, kid. Hey, maybe we can film some new home videos together. With a digital camera this time. We can save backups. Should I get a new finger painting set too? We could try and reenact the old ones. I think you're about old enough for some fancier art supplies than that. If you're interested. Sure. I could try it out. I always like doodling in the margins of my notes in class. In that case, I'll teach you everything I know. You'll be hobnobbing with the elite fancy gallery openings in no time. Yeah. They'll be falling over themselves just a bit on my early masterpieces like Caricature of Mr. Struthers and Number 2 Pencil. Exactly. Does your friend Aya like to draw? Maybe she could come over for a lesson sometime too. Maybe. I'll ask her. That'd be nice. You can have friends over whenever you want. You know, if you want. Been talking to a landlord about a pretty nice house. So if things work out, we'll have plenty of room for guests. Sounds good. Thanks, Aunt Claire. No problemo, kid. She gives me a big cheesy grin and a thumbs up. Well, if there's nothing else you need, I guess I'll head out now. It's getting pretty late. See you around, kid. See you. She gives me a squeeze on the shoulder on her way out. I close my eyes and lean back against the pillows, thinking about all those cute, funny videos from my childhood I won't get to watch anymore. Dad used to love putting those on for birthdays or holidays, and telling me all kinds of other stories about what I was like when I was a little kid. I guess now it's just up to me to remember. I do like drawing, you know. I open my eyes to see that Aya has suddenly materialized in front of me. Or, I used to, when I could hold a pencil. I think. Maybe I can hold a pencil for you, and you can tell me what to draw. Ooh! Sounds like fun. I want to make a comic. Superheroes. That might be a little complicated for me. Boo! Negative attitude. You won't know unless you try it. I chuckle and shake my head as Aya continues to regale me with her high-concept comic ideas. Maybe it really would be fun to give it a try sometimes. For the first time in I don't know how long, I stand in front of a mirror and take a good look at my reflection. Hard to believe it's still me. I'm lucky enough that my face doesn't look too bad, really. The worst burns are on places like my back that are covered up by clothes. But it still looks different. I must have lost a lot of weight in the hospital. Because my cheeks are hollower, and my bone structures are much more prominent than they've ever been before. My eyes look tired, sad, old. Not bad, huh, kid? Aunt Claire gives me a light clap on the back. She's talking about the dark suit that I'm wearing. She borrowed it from a friend of hers. I always thought the first time I'd wear a nice suit like this would be for my senior prom. Get dressed up in my room and stride confidently down the stairs with my parents cheering and taking pictures. Maybe I'd even have a date waiting for me at the bottom. Never imagined I'd be struggling to put pants on over my cast leg in a hospital room, eventually giving up and asking for help from my aunt. Well, that should be the only family I have left, railing on my crutches and looking around. Making sure I'm looking alright. My parents' funeral. Are you okay to get down to the main floor by yourself? I can go bring the car around. Yeah. Sure. Claire squeezes my shoulders one last time before she leaves. You look great, kid. I highly doubt it. Sigh. And continue to stare at the drawn and unfamiliar face in front of me to summon the energy to hobble over to the elevator. Then another, but less defined, but equally worried-looking figure appears in the reflection behind me. You're not checking out of the hospital, are you? No, not yet. I'll be back later. I'm just going out for the day. My parents' funeral. Oh. I have pauses for a moment before speaking again. You look nice. I scoff. I look like an exhausted hospital patient bundled into a borrowed suit. Well, it suits you a lot better than a hospital gown. That's not saying very much. Aya hovers closer to me and surveys her slightly blurry and indistinct reflection. You think I'd look good in a suit? Probably better than me. But you just said that's not saying much. She pretends to punch me, and I chuckle as her incorporeal fist passes straight through my arm. Compliment her or make fun of her? Compliment her. Do it. Alright. I do think you'd look pretty good. I imagine the two of us stepping out of Aunt Claire's car together in matching tailored suits. We'd be the coolest kids at the funeral. Yeah.
Aya poses as if she's adjusting a tie, but her confident smile soon fades into a weary frown. I wish I really could go with you. If you want me to. I mean, sure I do. You think I want to go to my parents' funeral alone? I mean, Aunt Claire's going to be there with me, but it'd be nice to have a friend. Why don't you tag along? I've never left the hospital before. I don't know if I can. Once again, I'm reminded of how sad and lonely Aya's life must have been before me. No matter how much she expounds on the benefits of the hospital, she's been trapped here on her own. In a massive building full of illness and death for so long, she's lost track of how many days went by. I can't imagine how she's managing to stay so optimistic after all of that. Well, you won't know till you try, right? Her face lights up in the mirror next to me. You really want me to come? Of course. Come on, let's go. Aunt Claire's waiting downstairs. With a big grin on her face, Aya follows me as I slowly make my way to the elevator and down to the front lobby of the hospital. We both pause for a moment on the threshold of the main entrance. It feels like a momentous event. If I'm a little nervous about leaving this place I've got so accustomed to over the past few weeks, I can't imagine how much more pronounced that feeling must be for Aya. Then, crutches in hand, I lurch forward, and the automatic doors slide open. Outside, Aunt Claire honks the horn of a beaten-up old Volvo. Without thinking, I hold the back door open, as if Aya needs that to get in. You wanna make me feel like a chauffeur? Oh, sit up front, kid. Right. Sorry. I follow Claire's instructions, and once I'm seatbelted in with my crutches by my side, she eases on the gas. I hope she can go with this. Yes! In the mirror above the dash, I can see Aya sitting behind me. Her eyes wide open in wonder and excitement. Aunt Claire turns on the radio, and a rock song from the 1970s plays softly through the tinny car speakers as we travel down the smoothly paved road. The scenery outside the window should be familiar. I've been in this part of town often enough to be used to it by now. Something about it strikes me as dreamlike and entirely uncanny. It's like seeing another world for the very first time. A world where my parents are dead. In an instant, I reach over and slap the off button on the radio. Aunt Claire tilts an affronted gaze in my direction. Not a Springsteen fan? Not today. I used to like this song, so I'd rather not have it forever remind me of my parents' funeral. Aunt Claire shrugs as the light turns green, allowing us to turn left down the winding street towards the graveyard. We drive in silence the rest of the way, interrupted only by the occasional exclamation of joy when Aya spots an ice cream place or a really cool looking house. Nothing gets that girl down. Aunt Claire and I decided we didn't want a big ceremony for the funeral. My parents were never very social people. We don't really have other family, so we knew there wouldn't be very many guests to appreciate it anyway. It was nothing more than a small, simple gathering in front of an entirely symbolic gravestone. There weren't any bodies left for us to bury. Michael and Julie Gilbert, beloved parents of Zachary. Nothing in life to be feared. It is only to be understood. Those names, the dates between them, and the quote that my mom had hanging across a cross-stitch on her office wall. That's all that's left of my parents. A few of my mum and dad's colleagues offer me perfunctory condolences, and Claire gives me an awkward introduction to a group of her old friends. There's no one I really know that well, aside from her and Aya. Well, thanks for coming, everyone. I guess I'll start us off with a few words. Aunt Claire takes up a position by the empty grave, and the rest of us shuffle in a semicircle to listen. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Claire. I'm Michael's sister, and Zachary's aunt. Ever since we were kids, I knew my big brother was going to be a brilliant scientist, and as an adult, he impressed and inspired me every day with his dedication to his research. I know some of you here today worked with him, so I hope that you'll be able to carry on where he left off, and to make sure his contributions to science truly mean something. Not that I ever understood what the hell he was working on all the time, but hey, he didn't understand my art much either. This remark earns us a few soft chuckles from Claire's small audience, and I know Julie also had the same intelligence and determination. That's why they were perfect for each other. Never saw my brother as happy as he was when he was collaborating on a big project with his wife. The two of them also deserve credit for raising such a great kid. My nephew Zach, who's still keeping his chin up after everything he's been through. Aunt Claire gestures towards me. I blush as a few of the other adults turn their heads to look. I know I could never be as great a mom as Julie, but I'm going to do my best to take care of him from now on anyway. She looks down towards the grave. Her voice cracks. She speaks the next few words. I hope we'll make you proud of me. A tear slides out of my aunt's eye. She hastily wipes it away, but her shoulders are still shaking. And I can tell she's having difficulty holding back from crying more. Silence hangs over the graveyard, with everyone in our small gathering apparently unsure what to do next. I wish I could do something to comfort Aunt Claire, or to honor my parents' memory. I can feel my throat closing up, prospect of trying to talk about all of this in front of a group of strangers. What if I say something totally stupid? What if I just start crying too? What if everyone feels even more awkward? And I feel Aya next to me, her ghostly hand brushing against mine with a familiar tingling sensation. I turn to look at her, and she gives me an encouraging nod, as if she can tell what I'm thinking. I respond with a subtle smile, before taking a couple of hobbling steps forward. You will, Aunt Claire. Thank you for that speech. And thank you to everyone else for coming here to express your sympathy. It means a lot to us. I'm sure it would mean a lot to my parents too. I'm just making this up as I go, but somehow it actually sounds pretty good. Now to keep going for a little while longer. Try to lighten the mood a bit. You know, my mum was always getting really paranoid about my computer overheating when I played video games. She used to storm in the middle of a boss fight and tell me to take a break for a while. Or you'll burn the house down. Crutches under my armpits. I raise my hands in a gesture of innocence. Well, this time, I swear it wasn't me. A shock descends on the expressions of strangers in front of me, and for a moment I'm worried the joke was far too dark. But then one of them breaks out in laughter, and a few others follow. Soon they're even contributing to light-hearted stories of their own. Oh, Julie's always like that. No one was as much of a stickler for lab protocol as her. Oh, you remember that time that we had to take apart the lab equipment to clean it? Oh, she must have double-checked that it was all shut off 50 million times. Even more conversations spring up. Aunt Claire smiles and squeezes my hand. Thanks, kid. I look out at the group of people discussing their memories of my parents, and see Aya floating among them, smiling sympathetically in my direction. So glad she's here to help me face whatever comes next in my life. As optimistic as the atmosphere here is making me feel about the future, I still suspect problems that started with the fire are far, far from over. And that is the end of the demo! Dang! Okay, was not expecting it to go that way, but honestly I don't know what I expected. I really enjoyed that one.
I'm interested to see how it goes. And I know I have like I guess it's like an unusual thing, but like I like unwinding with visual novels in general. So even ones that are kind of on like the dark but uplifting side, they tend to be really good things to chill with. Vera says, huh, that was a long demo. I know, right? It was enough to give you a lot of context behind what's going on with the entire thing. So that was actually pretty cool. I enjoyed that a lot. But yeah. Dr. Celestia says, indeed it was. It was a good one though. Yeah. What was it? What's everybody thinking about the game so far? Have you got some particular picks of your own that you would like to like play or to buy from the ones that you saw? How are you feeling about this particular game? What's going on through your heads? Claire says, I gotta admit, I thought the main character was a female at first. Ah. How come? Was it just because of like the pictures and stuff? Vera says, so I am slightly disappointed. All jokes, all jokes. Of course, of course. But look, the main character being a guy doesn't matter too much to me. Honestly, kind of relate to the feelings of despair. Because I've mentioned before, like my house actually burnt down. So like I wasn't expecting it to go this way. I'm like, oh, remind myself of my own life much. Except in my case, my parents are still around, so. Clara says, plus I like that hairstyle on girls. The one that the guy has, that Zach has. I mean, the hairstyle is a good one on girls. It's a good hairstyle just in general. I think I had that haircut at one stage. I remember taking a picture of like a book cover that was like a manga, cringy enough, but you know, when I was like 13, 14, I took a picture of a manga to a hairdresser and said, I want this haircut, and somehow they achieved it. I don't know how to this day, but my hair was spiky as anything. It was interesting. And kind of like nice and soft and swoopy at the same time. It's a strange thing to have actual anime hair. Clara says, yeah, I was a little worried it might be distressing for you. No, actually, weirdly enough, playing through stories that have to do with like houses burning down, etc. doesn't seem to upset my brain. I don't know if this is because like my brain hasn't really registered that it happened yet, or if it's like this is multiple years on. This is like 8 years ago now. Gosh, it's been like 8 years. God dang. Okay, that's a while ago. But I don't know if it's like my brain hasn't quite caught up to speed, or if it's just a case scenario of the house burning down isn't the thing that upset me to do with it. It was something else. So like, I have no idea. I think maybe having to talk to politicians afterwards was the thing that really annoyed me a lot about like, the fire itself, outside of, you know, losing all the bits and pieces of memories that we had. But yeah, wasn't too distressing, so that was all good. Clara says, oh, it's adorable. It sounds awesome. Yeah, it was. It was awesome. My haircut was amazing. I honestly wish that I had kept it a lot longer. But I did not. I decided I'm gonna just cut it even shorter, because it was like it was basically Zach's length. And I was like, oh yeah, no, I'll cut it even shorter to be like a proper pixie, and we'll see how that goes. Never could keep my hands off scissors very long. When it came to me being near scissors and my hair being near scissors, even from a very, very, very young age. Let's see. Clara says politicians. Ugh, that sounds horrible. It was the actual worst. Cause like the politicians that we had to speak to were very plasticky. Like they were acting somewhat sympathetic, but then were asking me to go on front cover news as a like 16-year-old who had just had their house burned down 2 days before. Like, it, you're not making me want to help you. I don't want to help you. You're not helping me. Clara says, do you know what manga it was from? Yes, it was from Fruits Basket. Specifically, it was Kyo's haircut. So that hairstyle, I was like, yeah, I'll do this on me. That'll be how this goes. Clara says, I like how you, could you berate people who have their house burnt down? Leave the traumatized people alone. Jesus. I know. It's like, I wasn't even at that. Like, I was annoyed that I didn't have my guitar on me at the time, because I was like, usually I just channel all of this into my music, but I don't even have my freaking guitar. Like, how do I deal with this? I don't have my guitar. I'll just bury myself in more books. That's definitely gonna work. And you know what? It somewhat did. Just a little bit. Not quite entirely, but like a little bit. Clara says, oh, that would have been awesome. Yes. I enjoyed it quite a lot. It was one of those things that I was like, oh yeah, this is, oh, not that one. We're after the chatting screen. Here we go, because we're just chatting at this point. But yeah, so it was one of those ones that I was like, oh yeah, this kind of a haircut would look amazing on me, and I wanted to get rid of my hair, because like at the time my hair was so freaking long. It was almost at my waist at the time, and like, it was too long and too annoying. Like, I could not do anything with it. It was so long, outside of like keep it in a plait or have it in like a ponytail at the back of my head, and I never wore it down because I was too annoyed with it. Clara says, wow, that's so long. I know, right? It was so long and annoying because my hair's naturally really curly. At the time I didn't actually know my hair was curly. I kept like straightening it. Well, not with like a straightener, but I'd brush it flat with a whole bunch of different hair brushes the second that I got out of the shower, until it was like completely flat and straight as much as I could. So it would just turn into a triangle of frizz. Like, imagine a Darth Vader style helmet, but waist length and super frizzy everywhere. And that was basically my hair. That was it. So of course my brain goes, yeah, I'll just chop all of it off. Chops are really short. It's straight for a few days, and then I start to notice these sort of waving curls that are underneath the bottom layer of my hair, and I'm like, but my hair is straight. My hair's always been straight. What is this? And then it was around that time that I realized I also was not straight. So my hair just was reflecting what I really was underneath it all, not straight. And that is the story of how I came out to myself. More or less. That's the footnotes. Clara says, oh, that sounds interesting. It was horrid. It was, I think, the worst having my hair that long. Never again would I have it that long. Like shoulder length? Yeah, maybe just below shoulder length. Okay, fine. I could do that, I guess. But waist length? Bro, that was so much effort. I could barely brush it. It was so tangly, and I just get absolutely everywhere all the time. Clara says, my hair just splits as soon as it gets to my shoulders. Oh yeah, that's fair. I was always trimming my hair because I got told that we have to constantly trim like dead ends as we go. Clara says, haha, gay hair. Beautiful. Yes. It was wonderful gay hair. Master Hook says, waist length, that sounds like a pain. Oh, it really was. I would not recommend waist length hair to anybody. Not even slightly. But like, if you want to give it a try, I'm not going to stop you. I would just warn you about like the travesties of trying to brush your hair. Like, you can only brush hair that's that long to try and get tangles out when it's wet. Otherwise, you're just hacking out handfuls of hair at the same time. It's dreadful. Kara says, I only like long hair for ponytails or pigtails. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, ponytails and pigtails can be made on like kind of shorter length hair as well. So if you want like the short short pigtails and things, and the short ponytails, which I don't mind too much, honestly. Master Hook says, I have naturally very curly hair, so I keep it short. Yeah, that's what I'm doing now more and more nowadays. Especially since I shaved all my hair off. So I shaved all of my hair off in March? I want to say March of this year. So I was completely bald for like 2 months. And then now it's almost back down to like the middle of my neck, the kind of like shoulder length. It would be at shoulder length, but I keep cutting it every single every couple of months because it's like it's too long. And then I go, oh no, I have to chop it all off because I can see the end splitting. Oh no, I'll just go get another haircut and get it cut short again. No. And even now it's like long. It kind of gives me like an afro effect, but not quite super tight coils. I've got like sort of like ringlety curls, I guess is the easiest way to say it. Like a mixture of ringlety curls and then just random wavy pieces that stick out all over the place. So it's a mess. I can see why you would be wanting to keep it short though, Master Hawk, honestly. Also, how are you going? How are you going tonight? Clara says, oh, but you can buy those. I'm gonna do that eventually. That's true. Oh, that's brave, going bald. It wasn't brave as much as it was like a methodical thing. Like the time that I ended up doing it, I don't think it was like the best plan to shave my head going into winter. I mean, at least I could just continually wear beanies, I guess. But I'm not even getting the good benefits of having the short hair in the first place, you know? I'm just having to deal with it being that long when it comes into the summer and things. And then when it gets to winter, no, you got a cold head. You've got your head that's icicles. Enjoy that. I honestly don't know what I was thinking about the time of year outside of like, I donated all of my hair. So I donated all of my hair for cancer treatment for children is what I ended up doing that for. And then ended up donating a wig to Wigs for Kids Australia, like all of my hair, which was so much of it, for Wigs for Kids. And with that, yeah, they ended up getting, I think, half a wig out of it, out of just my hair. And that was like a long wig as well. And to have my entire head do over half of a wig when they have to like filter out all of the stringy bits that aren't working properly and all that kind of stuff, you know? That is honestly kind of a feat. It's a feat and a half. Very impressed, honestly, that my hair could even get that much in. Master Hawk says, good, but it's 8 AM for me, lol. Oh, well, good morning to you, Master Hawk. Well, welcome in. Good morning, sunshine. I hope your day is good. Clara says, oh, that's nice. Oh, that's a lot of hair. I have so much hair on my head. My hair is all over the place all the time. I'm not the biggest fan of exactly how much there is on my head all the time because it makes my head so hot. But also, like I don't. It's not the worst. I've got like large sections and stuff where I'll thin it out with this thinning shears and we'll be fine. It'll be fine. Clara says, oh yeah, I've decided I'm gonna bleach the bottom of my hair so I can dye it aqua blue. Ooh, that'll be cool. Have you got a particular like hair dye brand that you're gonna try out for it or nah? Celestia says, I did something like that once. I was 8, I think. I don't know. All I know is I was going into winter. My head was cold, but I didn't get knits for ages. I mean, look, there's an upside there. At least there's that. No knits. Congratulations. But yeah, going into winter, not the best idea to shave your head, but I'm lucky at least that my hair grows back really quickly. So, I have what my mother calls fairy hair. So it's hair that grows ridiculously quickly, and far quicker than it ever should be able to, even in the depths of winter when it's cold and freezy out. So at least it gave itself like a decent amount of a pixie cut by the time that it got to the middle of July. But even then, it's kind of just like really spiky uppy instead of like proper pixie-y, I guess. Is pixie-y, is that a word? I don't think it's a word, but like I don't think it's not a word, you know? Tara says, I wish I had more hair on my head. My hair's quite thin. That's fair. Not really. I'm gonna get my hair bleached at the hairdressers. Getting it bleached at the hairdresser is a good idea. I don't know if they can dye it blue for me. I mean, they should be able to. It depends entirely on how many like lifts you need to do for your hair. I don't imagine it need to be too much, but the main thing is that you've got the red dye on it. So red dye is pretty tricky to actually lift off of hair, especially if your hair is naturally brown. Because brown, fun fact, is actually a variant of orange, which is close enough to red that it maintains a lot of the red coloring in a lot of cases. Which is why red is one of the hardest colors to lift from your hair. So, there is that. Hopefully it won't take too many lifts to do, and then it should be okay. Sex Celestia says, it was a fundraiser thing my family and I did through school. Well, I want to dye at least some of my hair a light purple at some point. I think that'd be really neat. I think it'd be cool as well. That would be awesome. Do you want like purple tips or something to your hair just to like try it out? Or more so like the entire head purple, Celestia? Clara says, oh, my hair isn't actually red. Yeah, I know. I meant the aunt Claire has red hair, so now I have red hair. Oh yeah, fair. Clara says, oh, hopefully it's light brown at the moment. Ooh, a purple is very cute. Yes, a purple is very cute. I think purple was the first color I dyed my hair as well, but it was like a dark purple, not like a light purple. Celestia says, well, there you go. There you go. There you go indeed. Celestia says, my headphones die with the worst timing. Give me a sec. Oh no, that's okay. You relax and chill. If you need to charge your headphones, you can do that. Clara says, oh wait, does black and aqua look cool? Or black and purple? I mean, I think black and aqua and black and purple both look cool. But that's my personal opinion. I mean, we can look up some hair things while we're here. We might as well. Although my all of the tabs. So I looked at my my web browser, right? My web browser's still open from that stream we did a while back, because like I was using Opera GX, which saves all of it from the last time that you opened it, all the tabs. So when we were looking through all of the like wedding-y stuff, so I've got just like tech accessories that's open on Twinkle Glory, and then a whole bunch of other stuff. Celestia says, I missed the response to the purple, but I can hear now. That's okay. The response to the purple. So response to the purple was, what kind of purple? So like light purple. Do you want to do just like the tips of the hair light purple, or do you want to dye the whole head light purple? Like, what do you think? But as far as this goes, let's go to stream for a second. I'll put myself into a minute ago. You'll be able to see me in a second. And I should be able to. Yeah, this should work. Yes. There we go. Behold my screen. It is visible. If nothing else, we can look at hair. I do like looking up hair combinations. But yeah, Clara says, oh yeah, I was in her scarf and found a mini waffle maker. Mini waffle maker. I want a mini waffle maker. Let's see. Celestia says, my hair's a dark brown, so I don't know how part dyed would work yet. Might look good though. As someone who's done the part dyed thing for my own hair, with part natural, part dyed, it is an interesting thing to try and get done. So you get the first part done with how do I explain it? So you've got like the first part of it is my brain is drawing a blank. So the first part you need to be extra careful with, make sure that you're not overlapping too much or bleaching the ends too far if you're doing the ends. But otherwise it can look pretty good. It depends as to like what shade of dark brown I guess it is, and you need to match the shade of dark brown with the purple variety that you want. So that's kind of the thing. As far as like the images go, tealish color would probably work pretty well. Yeah, it probably could. So Clara, these are some examples with like teal-ish colored with black. So as you can see, teal, aquas, and blues with black. Very snazzy, very snazzy. Ooh, this looks nice. I know, right? Like this one in particular. So you've got like the blue ring around the bottom with like the black hair at the top. So yeah, you could do something like that. And then let's go light purple. So light purple. As you can see, a lot of people are doing like different separate ones. So you can have like a purpley lavender, so like black to lavender sort of color. So that's like the person's natural hair color, and then you've got that for there. You can have like the strands of sort of the purplish going through. Or here we go, sort of like the purple pastels with like the black at the top. Like this is pretty cool. This is pretty cool, Celestia. So there you go. There's some options. You might look good. So there are some people that have done different colored purple and everything as the black as well. But yeah, it looks pretty good. Looks pretty good to me. Oh, the phoenix hair. Glow in the dark hair. Glow in the dark hair is a really cool concept, but meh. Yeah. I had to take a lot of upkeep, to be honest. Dr. Celestia says it'll probably be lavender, lol. I mean, honestly, fair. The lavender is like a good color to have with it. Like you can see it here. It's like it's very pretty combination. Now I'm gonna see if I can find the exact shade of purple. I dyed my hair color first. Purple hair. Purple hair. Dark? That's not how you spell dark, Andy. Okay, so it was not this color, though. That's actually a nice color. That's a nice color for purple, actually. But my first hair color was not that purple. It was like a very specific purple, you know? Okay, it was this purple. So that was the first ever hair color dye that I did. My father knew that I was doing hair color. He did not approve. But he only realized because it was only purple if I stood in the sun, because my hair was so naturally dark that the color didn't show up properly unless I stepped out in the sun. So it was like very subtle if I wasn't in light. Clara says, lavender's so pretty. Celestia says, only slight issue is my preferred hairstyle is basically chin length bob, so yeah. Some of these colors are giving me space vibes, and I am here for it. Absolutely, yeah. I'm here for space vibes as well. Okay, so. Black and lavender. Yeah. Full blanks. There's bound to be something on Google, right? Surely. Let's see. Oh, here's one. How's that? Celestia, does that work out for you? Clara says, "Ooh, so is mine." Yeah, fair. Clara says, "Ooh, the colors are so pretty." Yeah, I know, right? The colors are gorgeous. I've always been like a very big fan of like brightly colored hair. I had my hair legitimately the bi flag at one stage. It was completely unintentional, but was it really that unintentional? I don't know. Like, it was a subconscious thing. It was New Year's Eve. I had just like finished with having my hair bright green, so I just went, but the bi flag. That's just, I have this hair dye in my house. And then I ended up doing it. It looked like a jelly bean almost. So let me see. Let's see. It was specifically pink to purple to blue. Yeah. So oh, that's kind of the invert of what I did. So I had my hair pink at the top, and then it went down into blue. See, that's kind of cool. Like, that's cool. I should do that sometime. But then I'm gonna have to get more hair dye. I've only got red hair dye in my house. Oh, speaking of, like, this is pretty cool. That's pretty cool, actually. That's very nice. I like the contrast between these. We're just vibing and picking out hair colors. My goodness, I get such hair envy from when I see people with like properly styled hair on the internet. I don't know if it's just a me problem or if this is a common phenomenon. But yeah, so it's kind of like this with like the pink and stuff up here though. So think that, but just kind of inverted. But yeah, so that was what my hair looked like in at the very beginning of 2020, I think. Clara says, "Oh, do I need special shampoo with dyed hair? I know this one specifically for blonde hair." Yes, you do. So you need a color safe shampoo, so that way it's not going to fade your hair too fast. You can get hair dye like enhancers that are in your shampoo, but honestly, I would. Now this is just a little thing that hairdressers don't often talk too much about, because a lot of people want you to buy special made everything, but you can actually get like a color safe like dyed shampoo. So a color safe shampoo for dyed hair specifically that doesn't have a color enhancer in it, and then just get a bit of hair dye in the color that you have normally, and then mix up a tiny little bit of that hair dye with the shampoo when you go to wash your hair. Just mix up a tiny little batch at a time, so like a little bit, and then use that to sort of refresh your hair color if it's one color. And you're using only a tiny bit of the dye, so it's just like glossing over the top. It's one of the easiest things to do, and it prevents a lot of fade, and then also makes sure that your hair has more of the vitamins and stuff in it. It's less expensive than buying really expensive like color enhancing hair dyes, the hair dye shampoos, or specifically whatever color you have, and then you can have it in whatever color you like. Much easier. Dr. Celestia says, I wish my hair was wavier. Well, it's pretty straight. Ah, that is a shame. Like wavy and curly hair is high maintenance though, I'll give it that. Celestia says, nah, it's definitely a thing. I've seen so much. I wish I could try it and not have it be permanent in case I didn't like it. Well, I mean, you could try a wig. You could try wigs. Like there are lace front wigs and everything on the internet. That you could get and try out. Actually, what was that? There was a website that was it? Costume wig lace. I know what the website's called when I see it, but it's one of those things that I don't remember a lot of the time. Lace front wigs. I know you can make costume wigs look pretty darn good when you need to, but makes things kind of tricky. Australia, I don't know. Celestia says, yeah, but I have no money and decent wigs can be a bit expensive. Well, I mean, they can be sometimes. Whoop. But also you can get some that aren't super expensive, which isn't too bad. That's why I'm trying to remember the name. You Demi. There you go, you Demi wigs. So this is one of the places that I was looking at recently for wigs. They've got a lot of cute wigs and they're not as expensive. Not the most expensive. But then you've even got ones that have like hidden rainbows and stuff, for example. Obviously you'd need to learn how to style the wigs and stuff appropriately, and there are some wigs that you can't use to make like ponytails and stuff with because of the way that they're made. But there are others which you can. And it ends up looking pretty cute. If you want to just try things on and not have to have the commitment, it can be worthwhile just getting a couple of ones like that. Where it's not like super expensive, but you can just try things out. And there are a lot that are kind of curly. So for example, there's like fluffy styles of curls sort of wigs. And then lots of bright colors all over the place, honestly. So many bright colors, oh my goodness. Okay, yeah, those look pretty cool. Yeah, they are pretty cool. So again, I always recommend double checking like your reviews and stuff prior to purchasing wigs. But these ones actually aren't too bad, and like these ones have like hair colored like ears that come with them. This wig set is actually what I'm looking at using for my Totoro cosplay that I'm doing. Like I'm in the process of building it at the moment, but it's not quite finished. So I don't know if it'll ever be finished. You know when you're just like in the middle of a project and it's just gonna take forever to do, and you're like, oh yeah, no, I'll make it perfect. And you realize, no, I can't make it perfect because otherwise it's never gonna be done. That's kind of my situation with my cosplays at the moment. But yeah, lots of different ones, obviously. So yeah, this is a not too bad to look at, honestly. Could be worse. Could be worse. Yeah, even something just like this will give you an idea of what you're working with and give you room to play, and then you don't have to feel bad if you mess it up accidentally because it was a pretty cheap wig, you know. There's some tips for making really cheap wigs look more expensive, or also things like, you know, using dry shampoo on the actual wig that's in a similar color to the actual wig itself. It's pretty cool. Because that'll take off some of the shine and make it a bit easier to style. Also softening your wigs with hot water also ends up helping. You can also style them and stuff, a whole bunch of things. There's a whole bunch of tutorials online. Sector Celestia says, you're doing a Totoro cosplay? Nice. I was going to do Sophie for something for a while ago, but it didn't come up with the idea soon enough to order a costume. Fair enough. Celestia says, I consistently forget that dry shampoo exists despite owning some. I know, right? It's not something you think of very often unless you actually need it. And I don't very often actually need dry shampoo because I don't wash my hair that often because it's curly, and curly hair does not like water in a lot of cases, in my opinion. But yeah, so that's always a good one. Clara says, oh, I have some, but I can't tell if I'm using it right. Okay, so, bit of hair care tips from Andy. The best way to use your dry shampoo is to start with, always spray it around like 30 centimeters away from your actual head. And then only spray it at the actual roots of the hair itself. ordinarily, when you're using dry shampoo, you are supposed to spray it on clean hair. I know this sounds ridiculous, but the whole point of dry shampoo is actually to spray it on so it can automatically absorb the hair as the hair absorb all the oils as the hair's starting to get dirty. So that way you can use less of it and still have your hair last much longer. And then you can like reapply it a couple of days later as needed. Another tip is always to properly brush through like your dry shampoo when you put it in. But yeah, a lot of people don't realize that that's how it's theoretically supposed to be used to get the optimal results. But yeah, that is how you use it. Also spraying it all over the tops of everything, it's like, nah, don't do that. Spraying it all over the length of your hair does nothing. It's like the roots is where you have to try and get it out. Celestia goes, huh, yep. I was amazed when I first learned about it as well. Clara says, okay, I never brush it through though. So that's not gonna help your situation. Brushing it through properly will also give your hair a bit of extra volume as an added bonus. So if you've got really fine and thin hair with like a little bit of it, it'll give you like an extra boost to the hair as well as an extra benefit. So something to keep in mind. Vera says, I just used it like hairspray. Most people do. And that is where most people are wrong. Yeah, it's something that it makes sense when you think about it. But also, you know. Celestia says, I have to clock out now. It's like 1 a.m. Good thing I don't have school anymore. Thank you for joining us, Celestia. I appreciate you very much. Also, thank you for the reminder about the freaking time. Oh my goodness. I just realized what time it is myself. So, I will be needing to hop off and go to freaking sleep. Because I do have, other bits and pieces that are happening tomorrow. I always forget about them until, like, right when I'm in the middle of streaming. And it's not always the best, but it's something. It's something. Clara says, also with the shampoo, do I need a different one for the black bit and the blue bit? For regular shampoo? No. Using a color safe shampoo is fine for all of your hair, but again, like with the dry shampoo, focus predominantly on the roots of the hair, not on the length. The length of the hair will end up getting treated with the dry shampoo or the normal shampoo. So in the normal shampoo, it'll get rinsed over the topper when you're actually rinsing it out. And then with the dry shampoo, as you're brushing it through properly, that ends up getting the ends in the light layer. That's what it's actually needed. Celestia says, I forgot you're Australian too. Honestly, I forget I'm Australian sometimes. But apparently I have an accent, and apparently people can hear it, so I guess I must be Australian. Outside of me living here. But, you know, there's that. But yeah, Clara says, what if I put a tiny bit of dye in it? For the shampoo, that'll still be fine. So you still rinse it out really well and properly as far as that goes. If you're putting a tiny bit of dye in it, if your hair's not one color, then that makes it a bit trickier. So if your hair's only one color, it makes it easy. But otherwise, if you've got 2 colors for your hair, I would just recommend getting a plain color safe shampoo and making sure you use that one instead. Celestia says, Elmiro, you do though. Anyways, you're appreciated too. See ya. That's alright. Stay safe, Celestia. You sleep well. Sweet dreams. Sweet dreams. But yeah, so that's kind of where I'm up to with everything. It's like just like the random thoughts in the back of the brain, you know. But yeah, I did realize what time it is. So we will be needing to finish up. Thank you all so much for joining me on today's stream. I know it was a bit of a sudden sudden stream, and a fun one. And I've really enjoyed getting and checking out extra ones of the visual novels and everything that we did today. Well, visual novels, cozy games, some really interesting themes were happening today. But I enjoyed showing it all with you guys and experiencing it all with all of you. Wherever you are in the world, have a happy time zone and take care of yourself. We are going to go raid Veritas Une, who is online at the moment. He's playing Pokemon. So if you don't want Pokemon spoilers, feel free to duck out. Otherwise, I'm gonna go and say hi. Clara says, my cat has flopped on the lap. You are not allowed to move anymore. Enjoy your cat lap. Or lap cat? Yes. They will keep you warm while I am not here. So anyway, I will see you all in the next stream, which will be 7:30 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time, Daylight Saving specifically. We'll be playing Atelier Ryza for possibly the last time for the game. We'll see how it goes. I think we're kind of getting to the end. So let's go show Veritas some love, and I will see you all next time. Bye!